so that's working. I'm not playing Super Smash. Let me change that. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, getting weird with indie game darlings. Can I do that? Indie game sim, indie game gems bundle. I don't know. What is that game called? All right. Well, I'm gonna put on just chatting for now, while we figure out what we're gonna do. How is indie not a freaking tag? Oh my god, I don't understand you, Twitch. I don't understand you. Alright, well, whatever. Let me open up Discord. Is there even a point in sending out the message on Twitter and stuff? I feel like people would know by now. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Tired. I'm just waiting for people to trickle in. Hopefully the sound is decent. I am back to using my fancy mic, even though it's very quiet. So hopefully it's doing a good job. All right, and I'm going to select everything. Might as well select everything. La da 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 da, anything. Da 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 da, anything. Da 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 da, la da 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 da. And back again. I'm no anywhere for your smile. Anywhere for your smile. Anything, anything for you. Do 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 do. And back again. Because he won't touch it if I don't. La 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 la. Good thing I wasn't showing my screen, because I opened up Twitter and all of a sudden it's like, is this still your number? Like, why did you just, why? All right, cool. That was fun. Thanks Twitch. Thanks stream. Dude, Twitter. There we go. All right. That was weird. Why did that pop up and then go away? Okay. It is Saturday. That is correct. You are correct. You are correct, sir. Okay, so I really need a third monitor, man. I need it. I am physically required to get a third monitor. Alright. I'm going to zoom in so I can actually read it. I guess I'll put it up there. I don't know. Okay, Indy is a racing car class. I know. And it won't let me put Indy for, like, it's gaming. It's a gaming thing, and it won't let me put it. Why is the color so washed out? That was weird. I had it. I know. What if I put it auto? Auto? No, that just makes me super washed out. I gotta get myself a... Do I want that off? I had it looking decent, and now all of a sudden it looks like crap again. I don't know why. Is saturation down? I don't know. I had to reset everything up because, you know, I had it downstairs for playing Just Dance or whatever, and the tightening thing for the tripod that I have my webcam on came off, and so I need to get a new one because right now it won't hold up. It keeps going. So I've got it like awkwardly leaning against the back wall to keep it from leaning down again. So kind of a weird angle. Sorry about that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why the camera decided to get all weird looking, but whatever. Good enough, I guess. All right. So hello. It's been a week, man. It's been quite a week. My it's quiet but not bad. Okay. 3 monitors, 2 monitor with dual monitors. Hiya. Anyway, well, I want to mount a TV here, although that'd be kind of, I don't know. The thing is that the laptop, you know, because of the keyboard pushing it out, I have to push it kind of back, but the laptop dimensions are so small that when I have it pushed back there, it's like I can barely read it. I have to like zoom in, which then I can only have like two lines on the screen at one time. So hopefully you guys don't say too much too quickly. Anyway, so yeah, my 3-year-old started daycare on Monday, and I have been trying to catch up on things over the week, and it's only like 5 hours a day without kids, which is a lot more than none, but I'm like trying to cram everything into these hours, and of course I'm still, you know, tired and everything, and headachy and everything, so I have not been able to make as much progress as I was hoping, but the idea is that this is every week. He didn't go to daycare yesterday because he was... My brain is not working. He wasn't feverish. Sorry, I'm tired. I think he was just really grumpy, and then he got a fever, and I was just like, oh. Oh no, that's right, he was napping, and he was like, or he was down for the night, and he started making this like sound over and over and crying and whining, and I like tried to get him out of bed, and he was like crying and crying and crying, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong. And then finally he calmed down, and I don't know, I think he just had a fever or whatever, but it broke sometime this morning. He was acting like normal yesterday. I mean, he still had a fever, but he was acting normal like after the afternoon, and he's been kind of grumpy today, but we all already had COVID a month and a half ago, so I don't think it's COVID again. I mean, it's daycare. It's like a rite of passage that they get sick over and over and over. You're not late. It's like 5 minutes. Curved monitors at 4-screen setup. Now that's fancy. I mean, this is an L desk, but it's not very wide, and also I have to organize up here. That's the thing, is like the time goes by so quickly. Plus I've been obsessively making outfits. I finished this one at like midnight a couple days ago, and I want to change the dimensions a little bit. I'm gonna put a shirt on top of a shirt, so it's gonna look kind of weird, but it's not as form-fitting as I was hoping it would be. I don't want it to be like, I mean, form-fitting's not really the right word, because the whole point is to kind of hide my mom bod. But no, the thing is that it's hard for me to find shirts that are actually long enough for my torso without being like XXL, because I'll walk around and they'll slide up. So this is the one that I finished at midnight, and it makes me think of like Dune. But I want it to pull in here a little bit more and not be so like big. But you know, you look at the picture and then you put it on yourself and you're like, this is my other shirt. I was like, it's showing. Wait, no. I used the fancy stitch on it that my sewing machine, let me see if I can get it to show up. It's very light colored, so it's like very light blue, but it's a little leaf like that. I did that all along here, and it's nice stretchy material or whatever. It feels a little bit weird under here. I think it's just there's so much material. Maybe I can trim it down. I don't know. But I really liked this fabric. It's sort of like a splotchy watercolory whatever. So I should get some more of it. I only got 3 yards of it, which this pretty much used up. I actually had to cut out one piece twice, One piece, ha ha ha, because I somehow accidentally didn't reverse it, so I had 2 of the one side, and I needed 1 of one side and 1 of the other side. So, but you know what? I can use it for something else. Can I help you? I'm not a seamstress. I don't know what I'm doing. I just, I look up tutorial and I follow the tutorial. In black with a bigger scoop neck so you can use it as a hoodie too. That would be cool. That would be, I could try to figure it out. You might have an L. I got this desk from Wayfair. I got 2 of the desks from Wayfair. They've been pretty good. There was one thing I got on Wayfair, a little table thing for the TV, and it's a lot more rickety than I expected. By the way, my eyebrow has just like decided it's gonna start thinning again. I'm very sad. For a while, I had like no eyebrows when Aiden was a baby, and then they grew back, and now they're like, well, I don't know if it's gonna be as bad as that, but anyway, whatever. Who cares? So that's what that's been about. I have been doing the sewing thing, and I have been trying to get some of the real world stuff done. I managed to catch up on my OnlyFans inbox, but I still haven't caught up on my Gmail or Instagram inbox or Twitter inbox or whatever. And I'm trying to thin through it once and then figure out how I can like kind of port stuff to NASA to handle for me. But it's still like I've never hired someone else to help me at all. I've done everything myself. So it's hard both figuring out how to like instruct him to reply the way I would, and also to like not be so nervous about someone, I don't know, taking my Twitter and posting a bunch of insane shit on it. I mean, different than my insane shit. Or just like deleting everything or whatever, because you never know who's crazy, but you gotta trust people. You gotta take that chance. So anyway, so sci-fi. So I scratch and dent sell our major discounts. Interior decorators haven't found good office furniture there yet. Yeah, well, if you have like a truck or something, it's good. Also, this room is upstairs. I actually would really like to switch the boys up to this room upstairs, and then their room, make that my office, because then I don't have to bring stuff up and down. But I don't trust them alone in their room. I wouldn't trust them up here because they'd go over and they'd mess with Grandpa. Maybe when Grandpa's not with us anymore. But also that's a lot of furniture to move around, and I'm tired of... I don't like asking Matthew to help me move furniture all the time, because it's like... I try to do it myself, but... if he's not sure just for it. Yeah. Well, it's also, I'm just like, I'm a control freak, and I want to be like involved in everything, so... But yeah, I was gonna work on stuff yesterday, but then, Aiden was homesick and he had kept me up all night. So yesterday I was just in a fog the whole day. And of course my capture card stopped working too, which you guys, most of you guys were around Thursday, where I was gonna do Just Dance again, and all of a sudden my capture card stopped working, and I emailed them about it, and they actually emailed me back, and I haven't replied yet. It was something about like send us a picture and the info of your thing and blah blah blah. So we'll see if they'll actually do something for the Burka one. I know Gutzlurker is getting a couple of different kinds to try out, because I'm not asking for the moon, just something that takes the HDMI from the game system and splits it to my TV and to my computer, so I can live stream as I'm on the TV. Which you think it would be a lot easier, nowadays with live streaming being so mainstream and everything, but I also want to look into using OBS. I'm going to try. It's not easy, but because XSplit is so weird and like Discord doesn't have an actual app, I have to use this HTML version right there, which I can't resize or change the dimensions of, or it just cuts off and it just has like arrows or whatever. So I'm hoping that OBS will have a better solution to that, and Joystick TV also has OBS integration and stuff, and that's another thing I haven't gotten to yet this week. I want to start trying to use Joystick on the times when my kids are absolutely gone. It's like Plex Storm, but hopefully this one doesn't crash and burn, where you can have sex on screen, but that's not what I would do. I would just do non-sexual topless streaming to show that it's exactly like streaming with the shirt, and it's fucking. Oh, what was it? Colbert. So Gutsucker mentioned that the John Oliver had an episode about sex workers, and I watched it. It was a good episode. There's a lot that they could have gotten into that they didn't get into, but it was pretty good. And then ironically, I can't remember, it was last night or this morning, I was watching a clip of Colbert's show, and they were talking about the Venus de Milo statue, the little plump one that has like, it's very classical, like it's caveman art, level or whatever. And they showed it, and they blurred out the crotch, and Colbert was making fun of it, saying, my network is forcing me to hide. Actually, you know what? I'll just look up the clip. I won't do sound because I don't want to get in trouble for that. Let me look it up. Oh yeah, let me see if my appeal ever got replied to or denied for them saying that a link to my own website is porn. Probably not. Studio. Active community guidelines strike. Yeah, they never replied. Here's my Let me switch screens. Is this the one? Nope, not that one. Where's the other stream? What? Is that what I want? There we go. Okay. Sorry, that was weird. I had it set up before, and then somehow I messed it up. Okay. So, yeah. So I had put up that super censored version of my interview with Lil Rotebun, and they said that me linking to my own website was linking to nudity and sexual content. Oh, YouTube, you fucking piece of shit. All right, anyway, let me go back to the video that I was watching, and I'll put on subtitles so I don't have sound, so I don't get banned for copyright infringement. Oh, that's my watch later list. I keep adding stuff to my watch later list that I never watch. I think it was this one. Is it this one? Get through the ad. Man, Lindsay Ellis. She got driven offline by fucking purity politic leftists. I don't even know if they're actually leftists. Like, screaming that she was being racist for something about Raya the Dragon or something like that. Alright, hold on. Let me get to it. There it is. Okay. So let me put on subtitles. Okay, so. Forgot everything. Yeah, I've just been using it for a long time. Alright, so here we go. I'll have the strip search officer with extra cavity. Meanwhile, scientists have solved the 300,000-year-old Venus statue. Now see the little blur? Nearly blah blah blah. Here, let's speed it up a little bit. Discovering new art, technology, and immediately using it for porn. Oh yeah, I still gotta install my. I haven't installed the door yet. Don't let the kids upstairs, please. I'm gonna go block the door. I forgot about that. I forgot to install the gun. What the heck, the door. I'm just gonna literally block the. See, the door opens towards the hallway, so I can't block it from opening, but I put a chair in the way so that hopefully I can be like, no! Fucking naked children. Yes, sorry, Venus of Willendorf. Venus de Milo is the other one, I know. I meant Willendorf. Shut up. Anyway, technology used for porn. By the way, and this is true, you'll notice down there, my network made us blur what one assumes are genitals on a 30,000-year-old fertility sculpture. That's because it's important that CBS viewers, blah, 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 Paleolithic nudity after a relaxing evening of murdered sex workers on CSI Vegas. More and more! more and more, it's being called out in you know, like they had a freaking SNL skit a while ago that was a what's it called? The the fancy one. God, they're so noisy. My brain is not working. Bridgerton, where they were making fun of like, you know, can't show female nipples, can't show female nipples. They'll put a little green screen on the female nipples, something like that. So, you know, we just need like more and more and more and more and more of that, and then maybe someday we'll have equality. So, you know, like 3 centuries from now. Okay, I'm gonna kind of cover up the Discord screen just so I have more room for the Twitch chat. So tell me if anything exciting happens over there. All right, so let me catch up. Simple answers, not sure forward to you. SUV. The stuff they buy is too big. Place has stated they'll deliver for free. Well, that would be nice. It's still a matter of getting it upstairs, though. Buy a blanket. Dude, how much? I'm trying to pay you enough that you don't need to save up for a blanket. You can get blankets from thrift stores, too. They have a lot of stuff like that. That's where I get a lot of my fabric. Oliver, exposed cervix. Snowden nudes for to show how important city is. For to show, wait, what? Gave Snowden nudes for to show Snowden how important security is. I don't understand that sentence. Also find an educated Cornish girl to interview. Cornish girl? You mean like the English area? What does that mean? Possibly abuse survivor from Maine. Ooh, that's a minefield. I mean, yes, but I would be very nervous about accidentally triggering them. But I can think about it. I have to get through my fucking emails. I have other people that I've already talked to about doing. I still have so much on my list. It sucks. Okay, I still need to do the taxes too, which I'm really scared about because, you know, we got all my mom's life insurance and everything like that, and I don't know how I'm gonna fucking deal with that. Alright, exposed cervix, Venus, same planet, genitals are showing because her belly is coming, exactly. Well, it's like the Barbie, you know, where they have like the fake underwear on the, you know, last however many decades or whatever, they have it like the mold as if it's got underwear on. Like, oh god, you know, this gap between the legs, surely that's exactly like a vagina. Ancient dildos. Yeah. Oh my god. So when Matthew was working at OMSI, they had a Pompeii exhibit, which was actually kind of cool, where they had a bunch of like statues and artifacts and stuff, and they had this own little room within a room with like all these warnings about like adult content, and then they had like 4 or 5 fertility things where it was like a relief mural showing people having sex or something like that. It was just like this little room away from a room. It was just funny because there were so many warnings, and it was like just this little like statue, like, you know, blood and violence, who cares? $329 blanket. What? Why are you getting what? What kind of blanket are you getting that's that expensive? His nudes to show Snowden how important security is. But I don't understand how showing his nudes was talking about security. Yeah, like they have like, let me see if I can find something showing about it. Barbie molded underwear. Do Barbies wear underwear? So in a sense, why doesn't Barbie wear underwear? I know I'm not showing my screens because I don't want to accidentally show any actual stuff. Is a lady, she should have undergarments, not just molded ones. Wink, wink. Yeah, whatever. Cool Cat Daddy. Starting this year, all Barbies are being manufactured. I lost the thing. Perky breasty model. What? Okay, so that's just written. That's not anything. I'm trying to find pictures. Molded underwear. Am I gonna get banned for showing Barbie doll bodies? I probably will. Whatever, fuck it. Let's switch screens and see how quickly I get banned for showing. Oh man, good thing I didn't switch there because somebody drew dots onto Let's see. Let's see if I'm gonna get banned for showing fucking Barbie dolls. So you can see here that line right there. They like started manufacturing like these one. This one doesn't have it. That one's where the joint is. But see how they have that little line? And if I zoom in, I'm scared to click it because I don't know what's going to show up. But if I zoom in, you can see there's actually like pattern. It's supposed to be like, you know, hearts and stuff like that to look like underwear or whatever. This is kind of actually interesting, like the different sizes or whatever. This is what I feel like most of the ones I grew up with were like. It was almost like a triangle shape or whatever. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, back to that. I actually still really want a Dolphy someday. I've always wanted a Dolphy, you know, since my weeaboo days, the ball jointed dolls or whatever. Like, my theory, or what I tell myself, is that I would use it to make clothes for and stuff like that. Here, this is what I'm talking about. And these suckers are expensive, and I mean, I I went to an anime expo thing once that was people with Dolphys where they were literally just like carrying them around, showing them off because it's like, you know, they're like $1,000. But there's one that I don't know if it's still open. There was one in Los Angeles, an actual store that you could go into, and I never got around to it. Oh my god, they got frozen ones. But what's neat is you can actually like paint them differently and everything like that. Man, the website is weird. So it doesn't even tell me where they are. Is this the Dolphy store? I think this is the one that I was thinking of. So where is it? Where is the store? It doesn't even say where the store is. But anyway, so you can like pick and choose or whatever. You can get like an already made one, or you can make your own. Like here's one that's just the body, and then you pick which head you want. But what I like about I don't like the proportions on that though. Yeah, I don't like the proportions on that. You can mix and match, and you know it's like Build-A-Bear, but with these really high quality dolls. And there's all these tutorials on how you can paint the faces you want and all this other stuff, and you can change out the wig. There was one I had like a picture saved, and it was like the one I really wanted. But they're just so cute, and I want to make clothes for them. And there's like different sizes, but the ones that I like are like they're like 2 feet big and fairly heavy. See, this one's only... Oh, that's just the clothing. That's not the doll. The dolls are hundreds of dollars. Anyway, so you know, someday when I'm rich and famous, I'm gonna get myself some Dolphys. Some people are getting Birkin bags. I'm over here getting ball joint dolls. All right. Both statues discovered in archaeological day planet Venus. On the planet Venus. I can't really convey the context easily. The episode basically talking about how much of the heckled days NSA was getting on nudes. William his own nudes to say, please don't let mine, all of our other nudes get exposed to the world. Okay, I vaguely remember something about that. Sculpted, yeah, Venus de Milo was the Roman. Was it? It was Roman, right? I don't think it was Greek. It was Roman. When I become rich, I'm head to the beach and read. Yeah, you know, and have someone there to fan you or whatever. So anyway, today, oh, it's only been half an hour. I feel like I've been talking for an hour. So I have been really, Matthew and I like beat the shit out of Dying Light, the first one. We basically got 100% completion. We basically got 100% completion on the following DLC. We did a little bit of Bo's Arc, which is sort of like, sorry, the kids' toys are very loud. You're in like a box and you have to like run here and kill this stuff or whatever, but it just wasn't that exciting because it's exactly the same every time. It's not, you know, they don't change it at all. And we did a little bit of Hell Raid, which apparently was going to be a separate game, but then Techland scrapped it and like made it into a Dying Light DLC. And I don't know, it just feels very samey and not that interesting. And I just kind of wanted to take a break before we jumped into Dying Light 2, so I've been doing... Nope. Oh, okay. I didn't want Link running in here. I need a bottle opener. Oh, thank you. Matthew insisted on giving me some ciders. He's like, you should get drunk on stream. Like, no, only when I'm reading hate mail. But whatever. 2 ciders isn't really too much. I bought a whole bunch of fruit because I'm just like, fruit is like the only thing I can get the kids to eat besides, you know, snacks, crackers and stuff, but I get tired of cutting them all up, so I don't, I'll eat these, but I feel like every single time I have blackberries, all the seeds get stuck in my teeth. Anyway, a year on a beach. Oh, what was y'all watching? Love Life. That's a good show. The second season is about, so each season is about a different character, and it's sort of like the relationships that they have until their happy ending at the end or whatever. And the second season has the guy that plays Chidi on The Good Place, but obviously, you know, he's not that neurotic. He's not very secure in himself in the love life. Yeah, not love line. Fuck Dr. Drew and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, but there's an episode where like he has a really bad breakup, and so his rich douchebag friend takes him out to like one of those glamping yurts or whatever, and it's just like, why don't you just have a nice house that's in the woods, or have a tent? Like, why combine the two? I don't know. You've never been drunk? I never really drank at all when I was younger. I was a goody two shoes, and then when I first started dating Matthew, it was like, I'm not living with my parents anymore. I don't know. It can be fun, but you have to like make sure that you're, it's hard because you should have somebody, a responsible person, stay sober to like take care of stuff if something happens. I don't really have that. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I think it just depends on the situation, where you are, making sure that you're not like blackout drunk. I don't think it's okay to get blackout drunk. And also, don't have other stuff available. Like, write stuff down, because that's the thing, is like, that's something I get issues with Matthew, where he never thinks he's drinking as much as he does, and we've had conversations about it, and I'm like, just for my peace of mind, can you like literally use a glass and write down, had one glass, so you're not just like, oh, I only drank a little. You know, it's like eating, counting calories or whatever too, which I don't do, but my understanding is that, you know, a lot of stuff, or like spending money, you know, all of it is like, you don't think about how quickly it adds up. So yeah, I don't recommend drinking if you, first of all, if you have an addictive personality. I'm lucky that I don't. I mean, yeah, there's like, you know, I might not be happy about it, but I'll do it. I'll stop doing something. Except doom scrolling Twitter. We are all gonna fucking get nuked. Oh man. But yeah, I wouldn't do it if you have an addictive personality, and I wouldn't do it by yourself. And I wouldn't do it if you're not feeling completely comfortable, you know, with the people you're around. Because if you get drunk or high or anything and you're not comfortable, you're going to be miserable. But anyway, that's enough about that. Yeah, I've never really had a hangover either. I'll have like sort of a off feeling the next day, but I've never had like a pounding headache or anything like that. Yeah, the following DLC was amazing. It was literally like its own game. And it was kind of funny that they added the driving stat, and then we went back to the old one to go into Bozark, and it was like, oh, I lost my driving stat. My driving skill tree. I want people in American landscape for outdoor photo shoots to be able to hire freelance art models more often. That would be awesome. I would love, I know, like, you know me. I want my modest mansion in the, you know, with its own piece of forest and a little stream run through it, and have like a separate pool house type thing for my office / when we have people hang over, so that the kids can sleep and not be bothered. Although if I was rich enough for all that, maybe I could afford, you know, to hire someone to watch them for a weekend. I don't know. All the things we'd buy when we got money that would not be a fifth yacht. Oh man, seizing Russian oligarch yachts. I don't know how feasible it actually is, but can you imagine the tears, the rich Russian tears of my yacht, my beautiful yacht? They took it out of the. That sounds Italian, but anyway. I don't know if it's actually gonna happen though. That's the only thing. I don't want to get into it because it's too depressing and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think if they actually punish the rich people of Russia enough, that Putin's gonna start losing support, finally, maybe. But I don't know how much of support and how much of it's they're just afraid of him, but, I mean, I don't know. It's a bad time. It's a bad time to be, well, to be anyone. There's nuclear annihilation, there's wealth inequality, there's the COVID, remember that? There's climate change, just a great time to be alive. Alright. Oh, I want a greenhouse too. I'll probably be too lazy to do it, but ugly crier depressed drink. Aw. I think I just get more, I don't know, it really depends on who I'm around. Because that's the thing, is if it's like at a party and I don't really know people or whatever, I get even more unsure of myself. But if it's people that I trust, then I can have fun. But at the same time, like with Matthew, when we first started dating, you know, before we had kids, obviously, and everything like that, he was still kind of wild. And I felt like I had to babysit him, and I could never trust him to babysit me. So it was like I still had to stay, you know, mostly cognizant. I don't know. Anyway, cottagecore. I forgot about cottagecore. That's so, everything is a blank core, it seems like. No doom scrolling Twitter. Pointless to be. I know, yeah. Yeah, so two crowns. Joystick Discord fantasizing about a dream community for streamers. That would be so, well, they have those like houses where, you know, they'll have YouTubers or whatever all live together, but they set it up as like a Big Brother kind of thing where it's like who's gonna betray who, from my understanding. I don't know. I think it would be fun if you actually did like support each other, but I don't know. You know, my rants of certain streamers who, if not them but their mods, treat it as a zero-sum game, which I don't think you should have to do. I think, you know, it's good to work together and have your own, I guess if your types of content are exactly the same, like I'm a rich attractive teenager, oh, I'm a rich attractive teenager too, like who's gonna watch, you know, whatever, do all your videos, I don't know. I'm gonna stop shitting on that demographic. But you know, like if you have very different channels, I don't know. I just think you know me. I wish I had close by friends that I could live stream and make content with and stuff, because I think it's fun. And if I'm way more popular than them, I'm happy to, you know, give them my views. And if they're way more popular than me, then hopefully I get some of their views and not douchebags. You know, I don't want people if they're gonna be like assholes. But anyway, okay. Bozak Core came out before following. Ah, yeah. It did feel kind of random. Protests can be erected. I know. God. Esports news. Yeah. Well, like, seeing these things on Twitter where it's like, or commentary on the truckers convoy, you know, where it's like, first of all, there are no mandates. What mask mandates there were are all getting dropped, which I don't love. That's another thing. And also, like, what is your fucking conceit that there's Ukrainians being bombed in their houses, and you're like, I'm gonna go drive my 18-wheeler. They don't even have 18-wheelers. They're like renting trucks. But, you know, I'm gonna go drive on the Capitol and complain about vaccine mandates that don't even exist while Ukrainian children are being bombed. Like, just fucking, God, the selfishness. Anyway. All right. So back to Two Crowns. So, yeah, I've been trying to take a break from AAA games and just kind of playing around with some smaller ones. Two Crowns is one that I will probably show you in a second, and if NASA wants to, he can jump on and play with me. And it's a very simple concept. Basically, the only thing you can control is running left and right and spending coins that you pick up. And I'll show you, you know, what it is in a second. Like, it's deceptively addicting for how simple it is. I found out, by the way, that my Nintendo Pro, I think it's a Pro Switch controller. I think it's, oh no, it's Face Off. Okay. I have another one that is an actual Nintendo brand or whatever, but it's a USB, and I was like, huh, I'm gonna try it. Oh my god, it works. was easy peasy. I'm not used to things working like that. But yeah, it works pretty well because I was using it for a different game that I'm gonna show you in just a second. That was recommended by a game dev friend of mine who I will go like months and months without talking to them, and then I'll talk to them and like catch up for like 2 hours or sometimes all day, and then I'll go a few months more without talking to them. They're in England and they're having a really hard time with like lockdowns and stuff because it's like very lonely and stuff, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I wish that I wish that I could help you. But anyway, so they recommended this really simple game that I played a little bit of. What is it called? Gotta open it up. Vampire Survivor, that's what it's called. And it's stupidly simple, and yet it is kind of addicting is how they described it. And it definitely gives Castlevania vibes. But basically, I'll show you. This is... Oh, let me switch... switch screens. So this is it. This is Vampire Survivors. And I don't think I've played it on my laptop yet. I did install it, though. And there's, like, basically no sound. You guys can let me know if there's sound. So basically the only... What? It's not working. Okay, maybe I have to plug it directly in. Come on, why are you not working? Ugh, I spoke too soon. Maybe it has to be plugged directly into the computer instead of this port thing. No? Okay, now it's working. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in again? I did in fact, and that's what happened. All right, and you can full screen. I'm gonna open the cider. I'm not gonna get drunk. It's only 2 ciders. Calm down. I have this really fucking annoying cut on my finger, by the way. Ugh. So yesterday, as I said, I was super freaking tired. And Dad watched Aiden for a little bit, and I laid down and tried to go to sleep. And after like 2 hours of falling asleep and then waking up every 10 seconds later, I gave up. But the cat ran across my, like, she jumped across me, and I grabbed her to push her out of the way, and her claw got hooked right in my finger. And it's just, it keeps ripping open. Like, I type or something, and it starts hurting again. Sangria drink. Oh, I don't really like sangria. I'm very picky about alcohol. I only like cider. I only like cider and Bailey's. Everything else I'm just like, But yeah, so it's annoying. I'm just, I'm playing anyway. And then my thumb still hurts a little bit from working on the tank within a tank, and I got a piece of fiberglass or something in it, and I don't feel it. There's no hole anymore, but every now and then it hurts, so I think maybe it's still in my thumb or something. I water tested it, by the way, and it all leaked out, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to just layer on even more silicone, and I don't know. I don't know where I messed up, but it's a good thing I tested it before I put the fish in there. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. I don't remember if I had coffee today. I still feel really tired. I get jittery when I'm tired too sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, like it did it overnight. I left it overnight. It didn't like spray out, so I'm not exactly sure how to find it. Reminds me when we first moved to Portland and we slept on an air mattress for like months, and the fucker would just constantly leak out, and I'd wake up and it'd be like on the floor, and just don't have good memories of air mattresses. Alright, so the only thing that you can really level up between matches is you can collect coins and put them towards this stuff, and it gets really expensive really fast. I'm not very good at this. Clean the surface with acetone. I think I did. I might have missed a spot, but maybe I'll just cut it all open and just start fresh. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So NASA, if you want to, you can go ahead and set up 2 crowns, and I'll jump to it. No, not really. There's very little sound. And we can jump to 2 crowns in a little bit. I was just going to show a little bit of this one called Vampire Survivors, which is like the most generic name ever. And it's, the way that they describe it is be the bullet hell. So basically, you don't press anything. All you do is move, and it'll automatically do that. And it starts out with really weak enemies. And then you can slowly level up. Now, what I have been trying to do is I've been trying to get as many different kind of powers as I can. and I don't think that it's not paying off because they're still really weak. And as minutes pass, you'll get more higher level enemies that take more hits. So what I'm going to try to do is, as much as I can, I'm going to try to level up something that I already have. I got the shoots at the nearest one because I think that's a good one. There's like 2 in here that just don't really seem to do anything. Like the what do you call it? The dove one is supposed to bombard a circle, but it tends to pick circles where there's nothing there, which I don't like. There's another one that is similar where it throws like a potion and it burns the ground for a little bit. That one actually is pretty good. The cross one I was very disappointed in. The axe one is okay, but it goes upward and then it falls down, and it takes a little bit of positioning. But then you start with the wheel. And I have not, whoops, see, I leveled up again. So like the cross is the one that I was not very impressed with. This one orbits around. This one fires at random enemies. Orbits around. I guess I'll go for this one. But yeah, basically you have to be kind of reckless in that you need to try to level up as much as you can before it gets harder, because as it gets harder, you'll get swarmed. And it is kind of addicting. At the same time, it's frustrating. I'm still learning, like, the braziers are braziers. Yeah, braziers. Brazier is a bra. But the braziers, every time I say brazier, I think of remembering reading a guide a long time ago for Ocarina of Time, and it was like, you know, pick up the brazier or something like that. I was like, what is a brazier? Anyway, they drop coins and food, and as far as I can tell, stuff doesn't disappear. So, you know, like say you kill a bunch of guys and then there's stuff on the ground but you don't have a chance to get it, you can kind of lead them around. Sure, let's get luckier. The armor ones don't seem to make a difference from what I've experienced. Basically, as soon as you get trapped and they start touching you, you're fucked anyway. So the movement ones are better. I'm trying to prioritize money so that I can get out. Whoa! And then you'll have these like groups of bats that come through. That's for easier leveling up, but also it's easy to get trapped. They don't do that much damage, luckily. But you can't angle down with the whip, which is very frustrating. I don't think I'm going to survive very much. Let's see. Sure, I'll eat that. I like to save them until I'm like half health, but... Oh, I did not mean to even grab that one. See, these are all the easy guys right now. It gets much harder, much faster. I think I turned the sound down a lot. Oh yeah, I turned it way down. There we go. Now we have sound. Yeah, fuck bras, man. I'm not wearing a bra right now. Totally for the stream, and not because I never wear bras. Was it you, Rich, who were talking to me about your friend was wondering why she gets so many stream views and then she realized it's because she doesn't wear a bra? It's so stupid. Like, they're just fucking nipples, man. Everyone's got them, and if you don't, you probably were born with them, and if not, sometimes people are born with more than one. Okay, so this is... I upgraded the whip, so now I can hit behind me as well. But see, like, it's taking more and more hits to get these guys, so when you start getting swarmed by them, it gets real hard real fast. But if I'm trying to get as many coins as I can, then at least I have something to show for it. I don't know, like, the older I get, the more I get into roguelikes, it feels like. I think it's just something about, you know, a little bit of randomization every time, but at the same time you can kind of memorize, like, which items are better and, you know, what you want to work towards. I just like that aspect of it. And plus, you know, not knowing exactly what to expect as far as how a place looks or whatever. But that isn't to say that just because it's something's a roguelike makes it a good game. There's, of course, many roguelikes that are just very generic, and it doesn't matter if it's random gen if all the different puzzle pieces look the same. I can't start yet. Oh, you're gonna invite me to your game? Okay. Is it the one that we already started with the samurai? So it turns out you can, like, change what you look like, and they actually have other games that are similar, like I have a Norse version one. Yes, move faster. Always pick move faster, because then I can actually, like, outrun them a little bit. Yeah. It's just silly, man. I've been watching some of Vosh's videos lately, and I guess, like, for some reason he's not very liked on the left, which, I don't know. I feel like beggars can't be choosers when we have to deal with, like, fucking Alex Jones and Ben Shapiro and shit. But he had one where he was talking about, like, how many, Super Smash players have all these rape allegations against them and everything, and he was talking about, like, you know, basically people just be aware of when you're at a con and you see some guy with, like, a 16-year-old with his arm around a 16-year-old, just, you know, deal with the slight discomfort of speaking up and being like, hey, maybe don't do that. But he's so sarcastic in the way he does it. He's like, all gamers are rapists. And it's like, he's being sarcastic, but I can see idiots just being like, I can't believe he said that. No, Link, no! 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 Luckily he had on a diaper. I mean, he had on underwear. I didn't even realize they were downstairs watching me. I heard my voice come back from downstairs, and I thought it was Mom for a second. I was like, something earlier, Matthew said something about Mom, and we were playing Terraria, and it was the mother slime, but he was like, oh, it's Mom, and I was like, because my mom died a year and a half ago. Oh, man. Oh, Good Omens. Witchfinder keeps asking how many nipples. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's what my snake is named after, who I'm actually going to try feeding a mouse again tomorrow, because he shed again, and maybe he'll finally eat a mouse. And if not, I'm used to fucking force feeding him at this point, so. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. Lee started climbing. Good thing I put the chair there, because he was literally about to, like, run in here. This is why I need the lock on the door, because if I try to do the joystick or whatever, my kids come on, I'm gonna freaking get my kids taken away for child abuse. Oh, I'm kidding. Anyway, what was I gonna say? There's something about Vosh, and I forgot what it was. There's another one where he was also talking about, like, Shane Dawson, and... I don't know. Some of his videos are just, like, him reacting to... There was one that was, like, him reacting to a video of someone reacting to a Tulsi Gabbard speech, and I was just like... Vosh is getting millions of views for a reaction to a reaction. That doesn't seem fair. I guess I could do that shit too. Except that if I do it, you know, I'll get in trouble for quote-unquote copyright infringement. I haven't gotten banned for playing Just Dance yet. I'm fully expecting it to happen. Oh, I got one of these things, but there's no one around for me to kill. I feel really weird knowing that my family's downstairs watching my stream. Anyway. So yeah, after I die in this, we'll switch over to 2 Crowns, but I was playing this last night and watching, you know, Colbert clips and stuff like that too, because it's like, I don't like to just sit there and watch TV very much, unless it's like a really top-notch show like Euphoria or something. So I'll either be knitting or doing beads or something like that, or I'll be playing a game like this. I've been watching a lot more featured creators too, and I was saying this on the other stream, but actually some of the ones further down the list are pretty decent. It's just like the top 5 rows of featured creators that are all the attractive young rich people vlog type videos. Although one of them, like, it was advertising her as having worked for Dr. Oz, among other things, and it's like, I don't know if I'd consider that, like, something you want to put on your bio right now. Like, Dr. Oz is getting really, really crazy. He's like, oh, Dr. Fauci's too cowardly to debate me. It's like, why the fuck would Fauci bother waste, you know, he's not a freaking live streamer. He's an actual epidemiologist. I could be watching my family stream. That wouldn't bother me. Hi, everyone downstairs. Let's see. Let me install by June or something. No, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. A debate me, bro. Hasn't he always been? Okay, sure, I guess. I'm not getting I'm not getting upgrades for the ones that I already have, which is really frustrating. Which is the thing about, you know, like Hades or whatever, where you'll have a really good run where you happen to get all the favorite ones and then really bad ones. Man, Hades is such a fucking good game. I haven't touched it in a while, but I found myself wanting to play it. I think I pretty much unlocked most things. Still trying to get more good scenes with Thanatos, but I think I'm basically at the point where it's like, okay, we're dating, but let's not talk about it. Like, let's just pretend that didn't happen. It's been a while since I got really into it. See, now I'm getting all these, I want to say Yeti, but I don't think they're supposed to be Yeti. Ow, 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 ow. I really wish there was, you could save up like a bomb, you know, like you can in Gradius and stuff, where you use it when you're surrounded, but they deliberately won't let you have one. And at 10 minutes is the one where I always die, where I get 12 million, hi tree, 12 million, oh, there's a chest over here, skelly guys, and there's just too many to avoid. Okay, I'm gonna try to get up there. I don't think I can. Yeah, don't get killed by bats. Bats. Hello, bats. That's, yeah, you can do that. I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna play it, honestly. I kind of just want to give people the idea. There's another game that I just bought and installed today that I haven't played yet. I got the demo. I didn't get the full game because it's like $10 and I don't know if I'm gonna play it that much. But there's a YouTube channel, and I'll have to look it up. I don't remember his name. It's Jacob something, and he does video essays. And I just stumbled onto him, and he does really good essays where he talks about gaming, but he like relates them to real world things too. And the first video I saw of his was a probably should have done the wand one. Was a comparison of games where you can, it's basically set up to shoot things, like Gears of War, where it's like, what is this random pillar for if not to just hide behind while you're getting shot at, and versus environments that look like people actually live in them, like Red Dead Redemption. You know, you can picture people living there before the shootout happens, and how it differs in real world construction. So there's one high school that's being redesigned basically like a prison with a panopticon so that everyone gets looked at when they come in, and basically hiding spots for people to not get shot at, versus the Sandy Hook redesign where it's looks really friendly, and you know, it looks like a school for kids, but at the same time I'm gonna die. But at the same time, like it's bulletproof glass and stuff like that. And then I watched another one, I think yesterday, called Bad Graphics, in quotes, and he basically talks about how, you know, AAA games, as good as the games are, they all kind of have this same look that makes them kind of homogenous. Yeah, I got some food. I'm actually doing better than I usually do right now. And how he is drawn more to games with more interesting aesthetics or whatever. And I mean, there's weird just to be weird, and then there's weird but with an actual purpose. And I bring up Legion a lot, where I really liked the show, but there was a lot of just random shit that happens. See, here's where I always die. I can't survive against these guys. But there's always these time for 2 crowns. I know, what a praying mantis, exactly. So anyway, I agree with the wanting weird stuff. Like there's that, you know, what was it called? The weird one with the like the realistic faces planted on the very old poly count bodies. Except that one, they don't, I don't know. There's a line between weird, but like if you think about it, you can kind of make sense of it, versus weird with no explanation and just like fucking random shit. I don't like that level of weirdness. I like not having my hand held. I like having room for interpretation. I keep talking about Aniara still, which is a sci-fi movie that came out in like 2016 or 17, like that, based on a Swedish poem, a really famous Swedish poem apparently. And the poem came out in like the 50s, and it's about basically World War III, relevant, people escaping it onto this ship that this giant like luxury ship that's supposed to go from Earth to Mars, but they get knocked off their trajectory. And I don't want to spoil it. I'll just say they never get they never do get to Mars. But it's a fascinating study on like human psychology. How do you handle adversity? Blah blah blah. But there's these things that happen in the movie that don't really ever get explained. And it's not that it's like super random or whatever. It's that it happens, but there's not like a clear, you know, Chekhov gun kind of thing. Like, you know, Chekhov's gun being like, if you see a gun on a table, then at some point in that story, the gun's going to be used for something. Whereas this movie, and the movie updates it to basically climate change instead of World War III, although could be both, and a pandemic. But it's just, I keep thinking about this movie. Like, I don't know, just stuff about the movie. And like, there's this thing that happens, and after I watched the movie, I went on and was reading fan theories and stuff like that. And some people were saying, you're not supposed to have a clear answer. It's supposed to be kind of up to you or whatever. And one person said that it was a demonstration of the conceit of human thinking that everything happens in the universe happens for a reason. And it's like, we actually don't, the universe doesn't notice or give a shit about us existing. The universe is what it is, and we're just a part of it, not, you know, the sun revolving around the earth kind of thing. But anyway, more dots. That's an old meme. Anyway, so I really like that movie. I do want to do a video at some point comparing Annie Arrow with Don't Look Up, which are both movies about the world ending because of climate change, and one is obviously a parody and one is very much not a parody. I need to think about it more. That would be almost like a video essay thing. I like video essays. I just don't know if I have the time or energy to do that kind of format where you really script it and get all the clips ahead of time and everything. Maybe someday. All right, so I'm gonna jump into two crowns now and show you. I'm not gonna bother with audio just because I'm going to. I'm only gonna play for a little bit. I really want to play this other weird game that I found on the other one. Let me look up the guy that I was watching. Once again, let me go to history. Come on. History, down to bad graphics. Oh, here's the trailer for the movie that I was talking about. I'll show you guys in a second. The dog is yiping. Where did it go? Of course, everyone keeps watching things on my account on the TV downstairs, so my suggested videos are all over the place. So here we go. This is the guy. World of Warcraft, man. Warcraft is one of those ones where, like, every great one once in a while I'll look it up and reinstall it and everything, and then play for like a week and then be like, I'm bored again. I'm actually bored of Terraria again already, but Matthew's really into it, so I'm like, okay. Okay, so I'll join that in a second. I wanted to show you guys the guy that I found. So this guy, Jacob Geller, and I've been really liking his videos, but this is the one talking about it's quote-unquote bad graphics, and I'm gonna link to it because I think it's a really cool movie. World of Warcraft, man. Sounds like an incel. Here's the trailer for the movie I was talking about, and the trailer doesn't even really talk about what happens. They really mess with the scenes, so I want to like comment on it because they have stuff that shows up like way later, but they're showing it in here as if it just happened, and I'm just like, One thing that's really cool about this movie, though, is a lot of it, like I said, I don't like handholding. I don't like a narrator being like, this happened and then this happened. There's just all these subtle environmental clues to tell you what happened. And so, like, a lot of the characters in here will just randomly have, like, burns on them and stuff like that because they came from a destroyed planet. But yeah, this movie made a huge impression on me. Definitely don't watch this movie if you're not in a good emotional space, though, because it will fuck you up. That's something that's always scared me, the idea of, like, something being microscopically small still being able to destroy your space stuff because of the velocity and the lack of, you know, whatever the word is. Friction. It's sort of Lord of the Flies-ish, too. But they don't get rescued. Existential possibilities. It's funny because I can see, like, if you haven't seen the movie, you're watching this and it's just all this random shit happening, but all of it has to do with a specific thing that happened. Yeah, so anyway, that's a really good movie. And it would be fun to do a watch party or something for it. And just, like, I want a watch party where I can actually see your guys' faces, though, so I can watch your reactions. Speaking of watch parties, I watched Trisha Hirschberger one. She did it on IGN with some of the creators behind The Boys, and also I don't know her name, but she plays the voice of Lana in Archer, and they had this animated eight part completely separate episode animated thing based in The Boys environment with a different artistic style, different drawing style, different narrative style for each one. And it's like some of them start out like an Animaniacs episode and then they get really violent. But anyway, it was a watch party, and couldn't hear anything over them, so all I could see, I put subtitles on, but all I could see was the video or whatever. Turns out the lady that does Lana's voice is hilarious. I wanna look her up and see what else she's commented on or whatever. But they had the chat. It was on Twitch, but they had it linked to emotes only, which I had never heard of. But there were like 3,000 people concurrently watching. So Aisha Tyler, yeah. And it's funny, like, hearing her joke and be a little bit self-deprecating and try to square that away with Lana's character, who's like super, self-confident and everything. Man, NBC, get the fuck over yourself and just let Leslie Jones narrate the Olympics, okay? She makes the Olympics way more interesting than they would be otherwise. Oh, did you hear that apparently China asked Russia to not do their shit until after the Olympics? I can't remember where I heard that, so don't take my word for it, but it makes sense to me. Endgame con. I never got that far in WoW. I always soloed. I never I don't like feeling like I have to rush through a game, and unfortunately with something like World of Warcraft, I feel like people are waiting for me, and so I can't just what? Oh, somehow I didn't have 2 crowns. I thought I played it on my laptop. Okay, well I have to install it, but it's only a gigabyte big, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. Yeah, I never, I don't know, Matthew was really into World of Warcraft for a while. Access to much movies. Well, if we did a watch party, I mean, that's the thing is, with Discord or whatever, I can stream in Discord only to the people. It's just hard to set stuff up like that because it only takes one bad actor to get everything shut down. Like, I could stream on Discord and make it a like Patreon perk or something like that, because I think you only have up to 16 people, and then have one person pay $50 and come in and report us, and down we go. Like, I don't know. Okay, so 2 Crowns is installing. Oh, it already finished. I was just gonna look up Discord. What is it? Discord live stream limit. Is that what I'm thinking of? From Discord ups goes streaming limit from 10 to 50 people, but I think that was only for a limited time because of the virus. Do. Nice gesture if you want to try, blah, blah, blah. Viewers limit. Can add a channel, go live channel plus limit can be removed. Let's see. Go live limit. Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, I just seeing temporarily raising. Viewer limit will Kronos keeps. I don't know. I don't know if they kept it at 50 or if it's still 10. I've never done it before. Set a watch room that no one has privileges to enter, and a minute has to pull them into the room. Really? 100 people to watch someone's live stream? Because that doesn't sound like what I heard. I mean, sure, great. We'll look into it. Because, yeah, it'd be fun to do, like, watch fighters or something. It just sucks that most of the time that people would have free in the evenings are the times that I can't do stuff because that's when I'm in charge of the kids. All right. So I'm going to go over and switch. Let me edit this to 2 crowns. 2 crude dudes. No. 2 crowns. Kingdom 2 crowns. Is that it? Oh, it is Kingdom 2 crowns. I thought it was crowns 2 kingdoms. Okay, or 2 crowns kingdom. And I have to zoom out so I can hit the button. And then I zoom back in. I don't know why I can't zoom the different Chrome windows separately. That'd be really nice. Noise. Restricted stream voice chat room. I know, but I'm not talking about voice chat. I'm talking about where one person's live streaming their desktop and then everyone else is watching, so that you can like have someone show a movie and everyone reacts to it or something like that. That would be nice. Yeah, freaking Plex Storm. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in with NASA and show you a little bit of 2 crowns. I keep wanting to say like Tupac Shakur. There's like 2 crowns Shakur. No. And because it's just a neat concept, and you know, the older I get, the more games I play, the more interested I am in seeing stuff be a little more avant-garde. Why are you starting me? I wanted to join a game. No. Are you kidding me? Okay. I gotta log in. What was my login? I don't remember. Nope. Hold on. I gotta look up my login. I can share it in a voice channel? Really? Sorry, I'm looking up my password for the player lab thing. If I have it written down. I don't know if I have it written down. If I can't find it, I'll just play single player. It's not that big of a difference. Okay, let's see. I don't think I wrote it down. Herp. Why didn't I write it down? I just did this. I try to remember to write it down, but you know, sometimes I don't have my thing accessible. Okay. Well, I don't have it written down, so your account is not linked to player Please log in or create an account. Log in. Let me try it one more time. Share your screen. Yeah, but I don't know how many people can be on that voice chat. No, I'm saying something where like more than just one person can watch it. Checking my email. See if I can find it. Play lab. No search, nothing found. Play fab. Play fab. I thought it was play lab. Play fab. No, nothing found. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember what it was. So I'm just gonna have to play by myself. Maybe. Let me try joining once more. Join game. Oh, it is working it. Okay. I don't know why it was telling me I had to log in. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay. So, this is 2 crowns. I'm gonna have to turn the sound way down probably. Turn my sound way down. So yeah, we're Japanese right now, I guess. You can control with the arrows or with the WASD, and you can actually have 2 people play on the same keyboard, which is nice. So that's NASA, and we're like king and queen, and basically, yeah. So our house, oh, that's still really loud. All you can do is pick up coins and decide where to distribute them. And this is a fairly established place. I think we went back to the first, yeah. So we were on the first level, and we went to the next map, and we just got annihilated because it was just super fast. Your horse gets tired, and you can tell when they're poofing out. That's why they're tired, and if you try to run, they do that. Which is good to know, because when the little guys attack you, you can either dump coins to try to get rid of them, or you can run away. Otherwise, they keep attacking you, and if you don't have any coins, then they'll knock the crown off of your head. And if they steal the crown, then the game ends. So like here is one of the first ones you get, one of the first stands that pops up, and you can get an archer, and then that's a guarding thing post. We haven't gotten to the stone part yet. We haven't gotten that far in the game yet. We got some farms. You got some regular people. This is a house that you can build. Oh, what is it? What happens if I grow it? I think it just makes it bigger. Basically, you have to go to vagrant camps to hire people to take on other roles. And when you keep expanding, you'll accidentally kill the variant, or not kill, but get rid of the things. And like you can cut trees down, and the only reason to cut trees down is if you want to build something there, you don't get anything for the cut trees. So we're at the point we can't really do much more on this island right now. You can come back to the island later. Like this one, you need gems to activate that, whatever that is. But whoa, yeah, that guy shows up, but we don't have any gems yet, so we can't do anything about it. So I think basically we should probably go to the next island. Void channel, stream icon. Yeah, go live. Yeah, there's like limits on the go live thing, because that's what I was reading about. But we can try it, and like I said, just make it like people that have established themselves versus with Patreon donors. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with incentives for Patreon donors so that I can afford stuff like hiring, actual famous people for videos and stuff like that. But without giving trolls the extra opportunity to get me shut down, and without enabling perverts who are just gonna show up and try to, and gonna masturbate and stuff. And without doing, you know, actual sex stuff myself, so I don't know. And pay for daycare, that's the big thing. Because as I keep saying, gotta make it worth paying for daycare by making money somehow. I should be learning how to read Roman numerals because it shows up every new day, but we're long past the point where I can count. I think I can count to like 10. So I'm going to go rebuild the boat, and then we can try going to the next island, and we're going to have to start from the beginning, so you'll see what it's like. So here's the boat. Oh, okay, so he's already repairing it. So when I was playing with NASA before, we were in voice chat together, and I was talking about like what we had to do or whatever, and I just don't want to play that much. I want to play the other demo first. But so there's like a lot of, you know, beautiful parallax scrolling in the background, and that's how you actually tell what island you're on, because like this is the one where they're holding the crowns, the other one is like a giant head, and just a lot of subtle cute clues. You really have to figure out, I mean, you can just look up how to do stuff, but you're supposed to figure out a lot of stuff by yourself. And trial and error. But pixel art games too I've become really interested in. I keep talking about Children of Morta and how much I like that game. Is a beautiful pixel game with fun controls also. Even though it's isometric and I'm not a huge what happened in the past, you're not gonna be able to filter out the pervs. I know. And that's the frustrating thing is like most of the people that are legitimate supporters of Tapas Equality don't have the spare income to donate, and I understand that. And I mean, again, you know, as much as I can, I want to do all this stuff for free. That's why I'm bummed that Trum isn't working for me right now, because for a little bit it was like, okay, you can just go here and watch for free, but the world does not want to have free non-sexual female nipples available. They want it to always cost money so they can demonize it. Oh. I don't have the space for that. I don't know exactly how to get into the boat myself. That's the part I'm not sure about. Because I feel like last time I just jumped into it. Oh, that's right, I'm waiting for NASA, that's why. Come on, NASA, let's go! I don't know if he has sound on the stream, so he knows what I'm saying. There you go. So now we can go in. So let's go to the next island and get our butt kicked again. I'm sure. A lot of these games, they get hard fast, and I don't know. I'm trying to be less purist about not feeling like I have to play, you know, we were talking about this the other day, but not feeling like I have to play on hard modes to feel like I'm, you know, a real gamer or whatever. But then if it's too easy, it's boring. So again, it's really hard to find that balance of like challenging but not tedious. And I do want to play Elden Ring. I know everyone won't shut up about it. No, I mean the stuff changes, like their coding changes and stuff, and like they're dependent on PeerTube because it's actually PeerTube's, I guess, programming language. I don't know exactly how it works. So there's only so much that the Trom owner can do when PeerTube changes its stuff. And stuff breaks, you know? It's just one guy running all this stuff. And whenever it's a big company, they have shareholders, and the shareholders don't like female autonomy in. You know? PeerTube is a pro... Yeah, so... I don't know how to break the situation, but... there's a reason that we have not had any progress as far as Tapas Equality. Alright, so here's our little ghost person that's supposed to give you a guide. So we have our things sort of built up before. So a lot of time has passed. We must repair the kingdom because we were here and we died. And so we restarted on the old island, and we're supposed to be like descendants of the people we were before. We can send the merchant back out. So let's see. We've got a number of people that don't have anything assigned. Probably need some more archers. But it's like, do we want archers to defend stuff, or do we want builders to build stuff? And like, how do we want to balance out, you know, who does what? Like, this is the house where you can hire people, but when you hire people, it's like 8 coins instead of 1 for a vagrant. And do we want to build up all the walls but then not have any money for the farms to generate money? But if we put money into the farms and we don't have walls, then when the enemies attack, then we'll just lose the farm. It's all management kind of game or whatever, but you actually see it happening in front of you. It's not charts, which is what I like. I miss like black and white and stuff like that. I was watching, oh no, I was playing a demo. I can't remember what it was called. I was playing a demo for a game that is supposed to be like a spiritual successor to black and white, and I found it very awkward. And I mean, hopefully, you know, it's in development and they might make it more accessible. I gotta figure out what it was called. I mentioned it on Sarah Got Game on Twitter, and I didn't even like tag the name or anything. And the developer was like, "Oh, we're trying our best. We're sorry you feel that way," or something like that. I wasn't even overly harsh, but it was like, feels really awkward when the actual dev finds it. Slower. I'm going slow. I'm walking to the edge. Of course, now we're not getting attacked. I was running to get further out. Rich nudist, country club. Yeah, I know. Well, the thing is that the ones likely to be rich. Oh, good, we got some people to hire. I mean, we don't really need them, but it's hard to resist. You can just keep them in reserve. I'm trying to show you guys the bad guys. You're poor. We'll go back. So here's the portal. So every now and then a bunch of bad guys will come through the portal, and like I said, you can throw coins down at them to get them not to follow you. The greed, yeah, that's what they're called. But if they catch up to you, they'll hit you and they'll start taking away coins. And like I said, if you don't have any coins, they'll knock your crown over, and if you take your crown, then you die and you go back to the old island and all this other stuff. But I don't know. I don't know why this game is so addicting. It's so simple and yet so addicting. And then you have, like, you know, Zero Horizon Dawn or something, which is a beautiful game, but I feel like it exhausts me playing it. Like, I only play for an hour, and then I'm like, I need to go to bed. It's overtaxing my brain. But yeah, I will play Elden Ring eventually. I'm not really that pressed to get one of the new consoles. I feel like there's so much that I haven't done with the old consoles yet, where I keep getting new games and then not playing them. And I'm trying to be better about that. So these guys are giving me the money that they got from hunting. Basically, the little guys will pick up money that they walk past, and then if you stop in front of them, they'll drop it for you, which can actually be a bad thing, because if you're overfilled, you'll start dropping coins, and sometimes you'll be running past a farmer or something, and he'll start throwing money at you, and you start losing all the money because you're already overfull. Socialize is how you do when we're important. I don't want to work 40 hours. That was 2020. No, I know they don't require a new console, but it's just like, I feel like it would be... it's like getting Twilight Princess on the Wii instead of the... No, not the Wii. Getting it on GameCube instead of the Wii, you know? Like, I should get it on the newer one. But I have all these other games I haven't played yet. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't want to spend a lot of money on a new game that I'm going to play for like 10 hours and then not touch for a year and a half. So, basically... you're just getting between the islands, so you could just level up and go to the next island, but then you're gonna not be prepared. What? Go this way? Okay, why are you yelling at me? Are you gonna tell me to give money to the alderman? Because I know, I already did. Stacks their coffers. Okay, so it wants me to give him money. I did that before, and I couldn't really figure out what the point was. Like, what is the money for? Maybe it's you grab it later? I don't know what that's for. I am. I'm doing it. What do you want me to... Why? There. I gave him money. What is the point of that? Will he give me money? See, he'll give me money. I guess it's just so you don't have to carry it on you for so long. Which is nice, but... Okay, so we got a merchant, or we got that guy. We need some more protection over here. Where can we... I guess here? This is really far away. This is where you can build a farm over there. But see, the background is different on this one. That's how you know you're on a different island. On second thought, this isn't the most interesting game to live stream. I want to show you guys the greed. After we see the greed, then I'll exit out and we'll play the other weird game that I got the demo for because it looked interesting. I like logic ones too, except that I get like my brain stops working when I'm live streaming and I can't think of the solution. Actually, that show where you answer, like you fill in the blanks or whatever, the host of it just went viral recently because there was a phrase, and I can't remember what the phrase was, but it's a fairly universal phrase that was really obvious if you're not on the stage what it was, and like 3 hosts went through 10 rounds before they finally guessed it, and everyone was like raising them, you know, like, haha, they're so stupid. But the host put out this really nice defense of them saying, you know, it's a lot different when you're on stage with the cameras rolling and everyone's watching you. Like, everyone has those moments where their brain just doesn't work. And it was just really sweet that he did that. There's a greed. So, there's only one right now. Interesting. Usually you get a swarm of like 12 of them and very quickly you, your walls get destroyed. So, maybe it like reset because we just started on the island even though we still have some stuff built. So that could be a strategy. So I'm trying to clear away so we can build more towers before I put a farm up. Man, live streaming is very different from just playing a game. Just playing a game, I can just like chill out and play the game and not be all worried. But then when I'm live streaming, I'm like, okay, gotta be funny, gotta think of something interesting to say. Not that I'm so funny, but you know, you guys are feeding my ego. I would be so unfulfilled if I was just playing games all day and not having people talk to me while I play them. I wish that, you know, I didn't even really have the opportunity pre-COVID since we moved to do this, but I still like the idea of having a household of gamers where we all just kind of exist together and play games together or play games next to each other, work on craft projects together. I mean, that'd be so nice. If not necessarily in the same house, just like in the same neighborhood and have little hangouts. Feel bad focusing on the game, catching details. Yeah. But then, you know, it's hard to, I don't know, like it's hard because if you spend a whole lot of time with somebody, then you don't really have an escape from them, kind of. And like it can be really hard to set limits. Like Matthew doesn't really care. Like he doesn't care if I go out and hang with someone. He's not jealous at all. Whereas I wouldn't say I'm jealous like of him particularly. It's more I wish I could hang out with people, not like I wish that we could hang out with people together. I mean, it's nice having, you know, at least one familiar person there, but let's play games together. We can play games, but you're still not that close. And then, you know, when you come over here, we got the chaos of the kids and stuff. Plus, the house smells like pee right now because of the freaking puppy. Yeah, did you figure out how to access the file for the Gay Birds class? He bought a ticket for a thing that we thought was in person. Okay, so there's greed. Oh no, that's you. Okay, I was gonna say so there's greed coming. But we were gonna go to it together, and then he found out that it was actually online, but they like kind of hid that detail. And I only want, like, not only, but I was mainly interested in going as an event to go to. Because if it's just watching a video, like I can just go on Netflix and look up a, you know, a documentary or something. But oh, nice. Yeah. You should you know, tweet about it and I'll share your retweets and stuff because Emmerich just did a photo shoot with a model out in National Forest, and they're really beautiful, and they're like the hyper idealized version of what I would really like to do, of these just like, you know, unassuming artistic nude just out in nature kind of things, not Obviously not like, oh, look at me, I'm sexy, that kind of thing. And the first time I tried to do a photo shoot like that, the guy was creepy, and and like I was just, you know, beggars can't be choosers or whatever, so I didn't really know what to expect. Um, and then the other guy that did it was nice, but he was not very experienced, and unfortunately, like a lot of the pictures that he took came out too blurry for me to do anything with. But I didn't want to be mean, so I didn't say anything about it. So unfortunately, Emmerich lives far away. If he lived close enough, then I could have him be my photographer, and it'd be great because he's really good at what he does, and he takes beautiful pictures. Maybe someday. Someday we'll have that rent an Airbnb, you know, nudist friendly Airbnb, and we'll all hang out in the hot tub and just be naked without having sex, because it's possible, believe it or not. Nowhere to go again. I know. And like, I want to entertain, but it's just, it's so chaotic at my house. Like, the dogs and the kids both go crazy whenever someone's over. And by the time the kids go to bed, I'm like dead. It'll get warmer eventually. It will. It was almost warm enough to play outside today. And then before you know it, it's gonna be 90 degrees, and we'll be like, I wish it was raining. Beggars and choosers. But yeah. Anyway, basically, it was a talk about gayness in birds, and my dad worked for Zoo News for a long time, writing articles or whatever, and he has some that like I still remember, like he did a courtship among birds one or whatever, and he found out really funny things about a lot of birds. Like there's one bird where the male will like steal stuff from the female's nest, and the female chases him down, and it was like, that's like, you know, pickup artists pickup artists scam birds apparently. Or like the ones where they'll like frill up and they'll do these like little dances like, I'm so freaking hot and sexy, don't you want to have sex with me? It just cracks me up. Peacocks, of course, the males are the ones with the beautiful feathers. And then of course you have like incel mindset where it's like, those cucks, those peacock cucks doing all that to impress the females. The females should be lucky to be with the... I don't know. I'm assuming that's a conversation that happens. Or you have to be awake during the day and longer that period should be. Yeah. I mean, I'm not envious of that. I still have plenty of I just spent all my coins. I still have plenty of issues with getting myself to go sleep on time, because I hate that I spend so much time on, you know, that I spend all day with the kids, and then the one window of time that I have without them pre-daycare, it's either force myself to stay up late and be too tired to really make a use of it, and then also be extra tired in the morning, or go to bed and have no time to myself. And then of course, even when he's at daycare, I'm not looking at it like, oh, time to relax. I'm like, okay, I have 5 hours without any kids. I gotta get all of this shit done. And I still don't manage to get it done, which is fun. Ugh, my life is so hard. Alright. So this, basically you get the idea. Oh yeah, on here it's a Shogun head. I was playing this game by myself a while ago, and I got to the second island, and it was like a you know, European king crown or whatever. So even the background changes depending on what culture you're supposed to be playing as. That's another nice little detail. They got all these little details that just, you know. All right. Yeah. So you get the idea. We haven't gotten much farther than this, but basically, as you grow your settlement, you get access to more complicated units. Like supposedly you can start getting units where you can actually tell them where to go. On this one you can't, and it's very frustrating because the guys, oh, he lost his crown. Let me go see if I can rescue NASA. When it slows down like that, it's because someone's crown got knocked off. Yeah, I mean, if you can go to the beach, that would be nice. I feel it's like I'm waiting for the weather to be better, but at the same time, I'm scared it's going to be terrible. Like, I don't know. the Pacific Northwest weather and COVID. Oh, he got his crown back. Good. And COVID and the Pacific Northwest weather do not combine nicely. But you know what? It beats being stuck in a subway with thousands of other people because your homes are getting burned down by the Russians. I wonder what the vaccination rate is in the Ukraine. Hopefully they have at least some protection. But of course, nobody's under 5-year-old is protected. And there's a thing about women giving birth and then like days later going out to fight for their country and stuff, and just meanwhile fucking Americans, oh, I have to wear a mask, this is tyranny, this is exactly the same as Nazi Germany. Fucking alright, I'm gonna go out because I don't know how exciting this actually is. I can't save and quit. How do I get out of here? Disconnect. There we go. Alright, so that was that. That was 2 crowns. Oops. No, I want to quit. Kind of a fun game. So that video that I linked to, about bad graphics or whatever, he talked a lot about this game, Tales from Off-Peak City. So I downloaded a demo, and the demo was like 3 gigabytes big too, so hopefully it's decent. I'm gonna change the stream info again. Tales from, I don't even know if it's gonna be on here. Oh, it is here. Okay, Tales from Off-Peak City Volume 1. So it's like the, what's the wolf one? Wolf Among Us, where it was in episodes, and Tales, the Walking Dead. There we go. I never played the Walking Dead games. I heard a lot about them, but I'm not huge on that kind of game. I don't know. I like my games to be games, not to be a bunch of reading. What? No! Uh-oh. Oh, it loaded. Okay. Whoa, that's loud. This is probably going to be one of those games where I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm assuming it's loading? I'm not sure. Yep. Yeah, Telltale Games. That's why I was like, why am I trying to say tail? I know they did a Game of Thrones one too. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, you woke up just in time. Click to advance. But before we go any further, I need to know one thing. What's your name, anyway? I guess let's be Bane. You won't find this place on any maps, Bane. But in time you'll come to know the corner of July Avenue and Yam Street like few others do. So his head is like, look around with the mouse or joystick. Ooh, ah, so pretty. Yes. Oh, so beautiful. Kind of making me think of the beginning of Dishonored. Also BioShock, but Dishonored is the main one I was thinking of. I'll have many assignments for you, Bane. My laptop fan is being super loud right now. And for this first one, I require you to steal a valuable musical instrument. It's an old saxophone, the prized possession of Caetano Grasso, former musician and current owner of the pizza restaurant on the corner up ahead. Caetano needs an assistant, so I thought, Volume 1, Caetano Slice. Hey, here's the perfect opportunity to prove your worth to us, Bane. That there letter of recommendation will make Caetano think you're overqualified to work at his restaurant. Interesting way of saying, look at me! You got a letter of recommendation! Caetano was an incredible sax player in his day. Blech. World class. He even played with the great Peter Norwood for a while. Wow, the great Peter Norwood, you say? But nowadays Caetano just holes up in his pizza shop making his pies all day. I mean, wouldn't you? There are rumors, Bane. Something's not right about Caetano. Something's not right about him. You say something, Pops? Anyway, here's a picture of the sacks. For reference, do whatever it takes to get it. You got a photograph of something? At the very least, working for Caetano will give you an inside angle on his operation. And once you retrieve the sacks, we'll find you. We need the money, and that sacks is worth a small fortune in this market. I mean, why doesn't she work for him? Besides, Pop's medical bills aren't going to pay themselves, eh? So I see they're not in a country that supports the health of their citizens. And here's some cash. You'll probably want to buy a few things while you're here. Thanks, random lady. And one last thing. Good luck. We believe in you. We believe in you. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so there's no jump. That is a massive dollar bill. $2. Just, you know, random things in the water as you do. 25, 27, 29. Ooh. Stoop sale. Okay. Aw, they were cooking a poor little turtle. Some gigantic flowers. Big grinning monster sitting right behind. Don't give them ideas. Here's a smiley face. Stop sale. Okay, so we got a camera. We got a space lion with an eyeball. We got a bone xylophone. It's true. Got a little sale going on here. All this stuff I just don't need anymore, and the camera over there is on sale. You can buy anything here if you get the cash. Rash? Okay, well that's a little horrifying. I don't know, I really want the hat, but I can only afford the camera. Alright, let's get the camera. Camera seems like it'll be important. Those vases on the windowsill are making me anxious. I mean, why not, right? The only thing frustrating is that I can't interact with this stuff. I can only look at it. Wow, that tree's getting a little frisky. I don't know about it. It's unbelievably styled. Yes. I mean, it kind of makes me think of American McGee's Alice, but not as sinister. Whoop. Show Big Mo. Yeah, this card's been here for years. No one will miss it. And the owner? Wheeled off last week. Who's this? Do I know you? I know face. Wow, his head is really large for his body. Should I give this stranger here a proper newcomer's welcome? Brain sonatas? Perhaps a little trip to the factory for a little meet and greet. Save it. We got other priorities to deal with at the moment. I know why you're here. I saw the help wanted sign in Caetano's window. But even if Caetano does take you on, that doesn't mean you get to stick your face in places it doesn't belong. Yeah, let's do this the easy way. Come on, let me welcome the stranger, Big Mo. Not so fast, boys. We worked hard to keep this neighborhood under the radar. Don't cause a stir and we'll all get along just fine. I mean, your head is massive, dude. I'm sorry. You look like, what's his name? Seb Gorka or whatever his name is. You're in my part of town now. Better listen to Big Mo. Big Mo's watching. I forgot whose voices I gave to different people, but... So I'm looking for secret eyeballs. Secret googly eyeballs. Link's at the age where he's coming home with projects from school and he just has eyeballs everywhere. Like, they're working on math right now, so he keeps bringing home... Good choice there, the old camera. It even comes with custom film. Everyone's a New Yorker for some reason. Anyway, he came home with like these cutout of like a plus sign and stuff, and there's just like googly eyes all over it. Hey, you know, he's getting invested. Pizza between lovers. I'm guessing that's the place I need to go. What, Beethoven or something? I can't remember. It's a famous picture. Obviously not the glasses, but... Oh, here it is. Pizzagate! That's where all the children, the sex-trafficked children are being held. Stoop sale! Hey, here's the giant head you're talking about. You can hear it panting. Oh, geez. A secret entrance. Oh, I'm walking through a chemical spill. Hope that doesn't have any negative effects later on. Wow, you're also very creepy looking. I've been living in this neighborhood since '87. I worked at the big Human Resource Horizons Research and Manufacturing Center across the street. That is a handful of words. Some people just call it the factory. Always ominous. Mainly just security at one of its 3 hidden gates, punching people in and out. For a while it seemed like HRH employed this entire neighborhood. I'm thinking of Outer Worlds again, which is another game that I started and never really got very far in. I never saw what they did inside. No one ever told me and I never asked. They did seem proud of their work though. Heh. Then one day we all got a memo that we were being retired with full benefits. I had 10 years left before I could claim those kinds of benefits. But hey, I couldn't say no to an easy life of early retirement. Call me lazy. And from my comfy perch, I've seen what this neighborhood has become. Something has to be done about it. There's a lot of unfinished business here. A lot of secrets well kept, dots still unconnected. Hint, hint. We have plans for you, Bane. Said that in a really nice face. The heads are so big. It's just, uncanny valley. Here's a phone number. Someone call it. This is like a Waldorf. Oh, they're blue whales! Oh, little tiny blue whales. Ooh! Beluga Row, just sitting out here. I'm sure it's still good. Datas! There's a number there. Oh, I want to call the number. You're not supposed to use real numbers. I can't jump. I can't run. I can't jump. What is this? This isn't an action game. No diving. Shut up. I do what I want. Of course, I'm like supposed to go do the thing. I'm like, no, I'm going to take as long as I can and do all the things besides the thing that I'm supposed to do. So one of the people I started watching from the featured creators list, she's an animator, and her videos have like bajillions of views, which is, you know, she actually draws her stuff, so at least there's some effort made. Can't begrudge her that. But anyway, she has a video, it's like extrovert problems, where she says she really identifies with being an extrovert. And it's just such a refreshing change, because everyone else is like, I'm an introvert. Extroverts are weird. It's like, I'm sorry, I like talking to people. Here's another giant head. You picked the right time to drop in. If you can afford something on my shelf, go ahead and buy it. Keitano runs a pizza spot across the canal. He asked me to sell off some of his stuff on consignment. It's good stuff, practical. I asked him why he's selling it. He said the truth hides in plain sight, whatever that means. Anyway, you look like you have some cash on you, so... Okay. That voice is destroying my throat. Don't do that. Gaetano and I, we go way back. He opened his pizzeria not long after I opened the pawn shop here. Everyone's talking about the pizza place. Holy cow. He was a musician before that. An incredible player, really. I'll never forget his playing in Norwood's ensemble. Norwood gets a bad rap for the way he treated his musicians, but he took exception to Gaetano. Norwood even invested in his pizza place. Maybe he thought it would fail and Gaetano would lose interest in pizza. Then they could go back on the road together. But life takes us in unexpected directions, Bane. ... Gaetano's sax. I still think about that tone. Smoother than butter on a chocolate chip muffin, more melodically elastic than fresh pulled noodles. Didn't hurt that the craftsmanship is peerless. Solid gold with a ruby-encrusted mouthpiece. That sounds painful. I've asked Gaetano to let me sell it for him multiple times. Of course, he's refused every offer. He says he'll never touch the sax again, and I can respect the sentimental value, to go along with the real-world value, of course. Musicians are funny, the way they let their emotions guide their life decisions. Oh yeah, surely only musicians do that. And Gaetano was no exception in that regard. ... You know, Gaetano's married. Oh my god, this guy never shuts up. Had a wife named Jan and a daughter Clarice. Like, I just came into this town, walked into the store, and now he's like, blah, 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 blah. It's like she tries things so we don't have to. Wait, what? I missed the beginning of this. I find interesting games. Oh. Well, it's because I hear about it somewhere else. First, I get really invested in these indie games. Sometimes I get lucky. I mostly don't find them fun. Having a ball with them is great for everybody. Yeah, and I mean, well, you should watch that video that I linked. I don't want to parrot too much of it, but basically that's the point he makes, is that like pretty graphics alone don't make a good game, and you know, I think a really good game doesn't need to have good graphics. It's awesome if it has, you know, good graphics and a good game, but it's easier to have a good game with bad graphics than a good game with good graphics but bad gameplay or bad story or whatever. I mean, you have to tell that to a lot of the network TV people, though. They don't seem to realize that. Let's put all our money in the CGI and have shit scripts. No one will notice. Not long after he got into the pizza business, they left him abruptly. Well, that's harsh. I guess they really don't like pepperoni. I once asked him about it, and he just smiled and said nothing. I didn't push it. He smiled about his wife and daughter leaving him? Well, that's a bit creepy. Nobody else can go there with Kitano, but us business owners, we stick together. We're like brothers. I can be honest with him to his face, and he still won't take any of my advice. He is who he is. He had a vision, and he went for it, even if it cost him. Crazy idiot, but it takes one to know one, eh? I like this guy. He doesn't shut up, but he has like a calm face. He has an unassuming face. A gigantic fucking head, but... Alright, let's see. Magic Mounds, Canning for Beginners, Desk of the Agitator, Unreported Winnebago, Lonia, Cultivation Engine, Hootenanny, Merchant Zoom, AA 552256, Unreported Engine, Unreported Winnebago, blah blah blah, Second Guesses, The Troglodytes and Me. Ha, that sounds like Twitter. Alright, Gurgling Concerto, If There Was a Walking Out, Lips Attack, Ballad of a Thug, De-Elevated, Cones of Confounding, Crackable Planets 2, Neutral Party, If There Was a Capital Planet, Mustachioed Memories, Torpid Days, Nothing, Second Guesses, Emerald Cows, Pan, Doozies, Zoom, Gavati and O minor, and then more numbers. Is that really important? Oh, it's like a screenshot. Probably not, but... Alright, so we got sarcophagi and a Dr. Doom mask inside of a miniature hearse pickup hearse, you know, when you gotta grab dead bodies on the go. We got some flamingo meat that I cannot afford, and a skull horn handle, and the nose from a statue, not the whole statue, just the nose. I wouldn't call that jade, that's more like a lime trout, I want the kitties! Oh, the kitties are so cute. I want the kitties. Give me the kitties. Giant D&D dice. You know, when you're a DM and you gotta put the fear of God into your players. It's like, oh shit, he's getting out the 2-ton D&D dice. Say goodbye to your character. Norwood's last rehearsal tapes. That looks important. The violin. Trombone. Alright. Let's see what's down here. A cow. I mean, I've seen weirder. Hey, people! You really didn't move. Ah! They talk too fast. Greetings, Bane, is it? Care to join us in this tactical miniatures game? Sure? I think we're too far along now to deal in anyone new. Paula will throw us out if we add another player. Ooh, she's cute. I like her. Good, because I'm about to win. I got a pizza. No, that's a different voice. I got a pizza on my mind. Caetano's Pizza, that old standby. Why is everyone talking about the pizza place? I grew up eating that pie, but the quality is starting to fall off. Well then, Gourmand, how's the food at the Modulo Corporate Cafeteria? You're one to ask. 4 stars. How's the food at Public School 55? Ouch. No stars. Surprised? I'm surprised you even have a job at all these days, Hans. And why is everyone Southern? Southern / the Bronx. I don't know. I don't know accents. With substitute teaching, it's nice work if you can get it. Considering the state of our transit system, it's hard trying to switch voices for so many different characters because I can't remember what voice each character has. If it was like voicing for 1 or 2 characters, it wouldn't be so hard. Seriously, Hans, I thought you'd never leave your aunt's basement. It's a new chapter for me, I'll take it. Speaking of chapter, how is southern, or not southern, surfer accent? Speaking of, no, it's Valley Girl. Hey dude, speaking of new chapters, when you told me you were working for the Modulo, Edna? Yeah, I see you got your old trombone on consignment upstairs. What happened? What can I say? The Modulo made me a real offer. But you're such a great trombonist. It became I give up. Whatever. I was never gonna be the next Desmond Diamonds, fellas. Time to move on. So you still play trombone? For fun, even? Sigh. It was never about fun for me. I know, but Norwood's trombone concert, it practically poured out of you. You were just so good at it. I'm good at a lot of things, Hans. Not a lot of people can play Norwood's trombone concerto, Edna. That's saying something. Do you want me to play Norwood's trombone concerto on command or what? If so, make me an offer that can beat Modulo's starting salary and wipe out all my student loans. I like how all these people have like medical debt and student loans and very dystopian American life. Well, hey, I'm in a band. We'll make it work. You live in your van, Jeremy. You see me crying? Get off his back, Edna. Huh. Trombones are expensive, Bane. Repairs are more so. And don't get me started on the insurance. I never told her my name. I mean, that's probably the least creepy thing so far, but... Sorry, there's so much dialogue in this. I didn't know what to expect. Let's be real. The only reason Jeremy can live his music life uninhibited is because his parents... Let's not talk about it, okay? Drop it. Worked at the factory. They worked at the factory. Yeah, okay. Sensitive topic, I know. It is a sensitive topic. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Can we make a move here? Whose turn is it? Pizza. Okay, cool. So, ooh. It's not stealing if it's not red. Lots more books. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Porcupine games. Phantasm shifts, delaying inevitability, Risotto crew, magnetic, supersede. Lives in a Fantoly surfer. Exactly, right? Well, I see the blonde hair and the headband, and I was just like, that's a surfer. I know. I'm California. Ooh! It's a button. I did not expect a button. Is there a hint? The city jam. Ah! Okay, apparently I hit a loading button or something. That was weird. What? What? Oh, maybe it's a time thing. Ah, I guess it's a time. I forgot I was playing a demo. Alright, we'll do it one more time. All the cheating. Well, I did get that camera, right? Alright, well, we'll go through this one more time. And then, after we get to the end of the demo again, you guys can tell me if it's worth buying the whole thing. But we'll probably play a different game for the rest of the stream this time, because my throat is going to kill me. Yep, blah 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 blah. I'm going to be Edna this time. I don't know why. Yep, sure can look around. Okay, I looked. Can we move on now, please? I guess we gotta wait. I still haven't looked at the papers. The boat's going super fast now. Okay. Happy Jam! Oh, well, I mean. Wow. That honeydew is very, very ripe. Okay. Okay, so I don't know why it ended. I don't know if it was time or if it was because I hit a button. It happened right when I hit a button, so it makes me think that that's why. Okay, so blah 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 blah. We already did all this. Blah 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 blah. Big-headed guy. Big-headed guy. Oh yeah, big-headed guy. Blah blah. Come on and finish talking. All right. I don't know if it's important for me to actually talk to the people. Let's buy the camera because I feel like it's important. And this time we'll go to the left. I want ranch because I'm a white person. My husband is asking me what kind of ranch or what kind of salad dressing I want. And I was commenting on Twitter that I'm tired of being shamed for liking ranch dressing. It's not all the time. Okay, it depends on what it is. It looks like this person is, I guess, supposed to be crying, but my first thought was split open head, but that is a sexy ass tree. Damn, girl. I mean, if we're gonna fetishize everything else, why not? I just stole your stuff. Hey, are you here from City Hall by chance? Have you come for the stoop sale? Stoop sales always attract outsiders. Oh my god, his arms. I saw Dave set this up this morning. Right up the stairs and down the street towards the flooding. I like how they say that, like, I didn't literally just walk right past it. I like it with pizza. I like it with chicken nuggets. There's something, I can't remember what it was that I liked it on, but okay, I wouldn't put it on pineapple pizza. I would just dip, like, you know, combo pizza into it. Sometimes I like full white bread American right there. I don't eat white bread. Come on. I'm not that bad. I like my Japanese mayo on most things, and Matthew always makes fun of me for it. I like Hawaiian pizza. I like candy corn. You know, it's not like I only eat ranch dressing. Although I did have some extra on my plate after having some chicken nuggets, and it felt like a waste, so I licked some. I'm still eating the fruit.
Did you still want like something like actually to drink?
No, I'm good.
You said you're thirsty or something like that.
No, I'm still on the first one.
Or were you talking about thirsty like you saw someone and it was as sexy as me?
Oh, that, yeah, definitely
okay.
that one.
Well, then I'm jealous.
Okay, thank you. He keeps bringing me food, and I can't eat it at the pass, especially when I'm reading. Say, City Hall is gonna do something about that flooding, yeah? Why is flooding in caps? He's just like, it's fine. Oh, his hand is in a weird angle. Oh god, that's so disturbing. This makes me think of Gary's mod. Man, remember those videos? Ring, 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 banana phone. Anyway, I forgot what voice I gave this guy. I don't know. My buddy here thinks City Hall can solve all his fishing problems. Okay, that was a weird jump. Assemblywoman Joe Troy promised a trout repopulation. Where is it? Huh? Well, stop dumping your sewage into the water. Oh my god, that the boys comic. You gotta go watch it. It's on Prime. It's very bloody, very weird. But if you like the boys show and or Rick and Morty type stuff, you'll probably like it. All right. After the last flood. No, that was this voice. After the last flood, hundreds of trout spilled out onto Yam Street. So like the scene in no, was it Watchmen? Watchmen the show. Yeah, it was Watchmen the show. All right. Joe Troy made a promise 2 years ago, Mun. She'd sent the inspectors over there, but now radio silence. Maybe they finally had the pleasure of meeting. Big Mo. Big Mo. You don't want to cross Big Mo, stranger. Yeah, we already met. Maybe he should repopulate the trout himself. What? Yeah, but for what price? I learned long ago to steer clear from anything to do with him or human resource horizons. Human resource, always a bad idea. I mean, where are they getting those resources from? Soylent Green and his people. Sure, keep your voice down. Big Mo might be listening to us right now. I'll assume the risk. Big Mo is watching, stranger. Nice day to fish. Again, that does not look like water that's going to have appetizing fish in it. Dessert piece of... What? I've never heard of that. I never go to Papa Murphy. It sounds too much like Papa John's. And we all know what Papa John's does. Funds fascists. Okay. Giant roulette window. Wheel. Oh, I can't ride on it? Lame. Okay, that guy is pulling out all the stops for his stoop sale. Whee! I'm gonna pretend I'm riding on it. Okay, I'm not actually riding on it. Hey, a bum! With martini olives. I mean, nom. And an empty pizza box. Is he dead? Are you dead? I feel like the box would be nicer to sleep on than a book, but I'm not too experienced with sleeping on park benches, to be honest. Stop human resource horizons! Why would you write it way over here instead of where people can actually see you? Oh. Bleached Soylent Green is ranch dressing. Speaking of Aniara, not gonna say it. I don't want to ruin the story. Beltmore Garage. The garage. You know how British people say it? The garage. Giant speaker. I'm deaf now! Okay. Cover your mouth, stranger! The Blue Moose Energy Drink Company mixed their experimental flavors here. I mean, I'm used to COVID, so not seeing masks is weird. I'm using up all my voices. Yeah, a lot of freaky chemicals just floating around. Don't mind us, we're just enjoying our morning this, hot lobby. Curtis, maybe we should go get some pizza after our meeting. More fucking pizza, holy shit, people. You need some sushi or something. What meeting? Right, no meetings, nothing like that. Just pizza in an hour. Give yourself 2, Eric. 2 hours. 2 more hours? We gotta wait for... Yep, 2 hours. Then we can get pizza. There's only one boombox. Cook at home. Or just buy from a grocery store then. Fancy cookie, dessert, then pizza. They have stuff like that at Vault. They have a cookie thing. Ooh! I want to go to Vault tonight. Now he's probably too tired though. We only usually go on Fridays, which I don't know why. He's off Saturday or Sunday. And I didn't want to go yesterday because Aiden still had a fever, and I thought he would wake up in the middle of the night. He didn't actually. He slept through the night. I was very surprised. Egg. Eggs all day, all night. Is this really gonna work, Curtis? Is Muriel really gonna meet with us? Come on, keep your voice down, okay? I didn't say anything. I changed his voice, I know. Ah, it's going too fast, I can't read it. Someone likes their wood paneling. Kirk. Ah. Locked doors make me angry. I could actually see a club with this kind of decor existing. Maybe not the piano. The piano is the weirdest part. I think the DiGiorno's good. I just hate the stupid commercial. I will try every damn door in this place. Okay, this place makes me feel claustrophobic. I wonder, is a lot of this just here for flavor, or do you actually have gameplay? This feels like a really short random thing off the internet, not like an actual produced game, but it's $10 for the whole thing, so I would think that means you have something. Then again, there's a lot of games that charge like $30 for 2 hours of gameplay. Yay, more free stuff! Sorry, I heard yelling about the kids downstairs. Pretty much ran out of stuff. Oh, little tiny hands! That makes me think of Beetlejuice. La 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 la. Now that's my kind of house. La 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 la. La 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 la. Kitties. Oh my god, there's I want to pet them so bad. That's actually kind of interesting. Like, it's very simple poly count, but they have like realistic patterns on them. That's actually really well done. It's like these toys I saw before. It's like it goes up and down. It's supposed to look like it's asleep, but it's really creepy because it doesn't change pose, so it's more like a cat with rigor mortis. And yes, I know what that feels like because I've had cats die that I had to bury. More faces. Okay, fine. Let's go and see the actual pizza stop before we get told that it's the end of the demo. Ah, there's trash cans and I can't loot them. So frustrating. Okay, so 16-inch pizza made to order, $40. Blue Moose energy drink. Today's ingredient: pepperoni, mushroom, basil, sliced moz. I mean, sounds good to me. Order online. Do-do-do. Oh, I can touch it. What? Apparently I can put pictures up? I don't know what that means. What? I don't know what that means. So if this was game theory, they would take a picture of that and use some program to actually play it. Oh, so we need the bronze nose to put to that guy, apparently. I'm guessing. Alright. Everything is freakishly sized, as you do. Well, people in this town like their music. That is you're gonna get me demonetized there, buddy. Hey, it's a child. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? I can't tell if that's a child. Okay, okay. Let's think about foods. Have friends come over and we would go Papa Murphy's. Really? That's nice. Well, well, who is this? As you can see, we serve a variety of slices for all appetites and tastes. Press tab, blah, or blah to open your inventory and select the appropriate item. Oh, this is how I read stuff. Okay, so there's a photo of a saxophone, in case you didn't know what a saxophone looks like. Standard issue, custom roll, container, excuse me, camera calls your name. Okay. The recommendation letter for Edna. Great handshake, easy disposition, punctual, no known vices, curious. I mean, I feel like curiosity would be a bad trait for a job interview for a pizza parlor. Like, no, we want you as brainless as possible. Team player, even-handed, open-minded. Oh, definitely don't want to hire this person. Baseline cooking ability. A letter of recommendation. Let's see that. More pictures of cows. And steer. To whom it may concern. Blah, blah, consummate professional, easy disposition. Strong handshake, willing to work late, whatever, whatever. That's not what it says. This reads like any old boilerplate boilerplate letter. There we go. Nice paper texture, though. That letter's bogus, Edna, or whatever your name is. I don't know if that's a child or just a short person. So you finally gonna hire me, Caetano? Edna here's a big phony. Except that if you deviate from the letter, then they don't hire you because they're like, oh, you don't sound like the kind of person we want. Like, you can't win. No, you, Edna, you're perfect for everything. Yes, it's all crystal clear. Huh? To start, my supply of sauce needs to be refilled, and there's a jar of it in the basement. Wow, you're sure putting a lot of trust in me. He just gave me a key to his downstairs. Holy shit, dude, you're gonna get robbed blind. But if you could bring up a jar of sauce from down there, that'd get us started. What is this, like, come at me, bro, movement he keeps doing? This could be me, Caetano. Hauling sauce jars, chopping onions. For all we know, Edna's up to something. You want to be an assistant, Maxine? If Edna needs any help, you'll provide it, right? But, fine. You'd be helping me by helping Edna, Maxine. We don't know each other. Okay. This work is better suited for someone with no personal ties to the neighborhood. That's ominous. You'll understand soon enough, Edna. Patience, Maxine. Give me a break. Okay. That is... Oh, I can't jump! You're gonna be difficult behind the counter. Ask anyone, they'll tell you I'm very agreeable. You know you'd need to wear a hairnet, right? Health inspectors. What? This is my look, Keitano. Get used to it. If a single person were to find haircut in my pizza, it's not your time, Maxine. Come on. So the only reason he hasn't hired her... Ah! You frustrate me! Is, chairs. I watched him for years. It's not like he's got a lot of business. I don't know, for a town where everybody keeps talking about the pizza, it's pretty empty in here. My dad doesn't know a thing about me. How do I know you're not going to be difficult? Okay, now he's repeating. So, I need to go in here. Click on the door and hold down button. This technique works for all doors. Thank you for pointing that out. I wasn't sure. Fancy looking. No! Everyone knows your name. Where did the thing go? I guess I used it and then it just disappeared. I'm waiting for something spooky to happen, but I don't think this is a spooky game. I think it's just weird. Microtonal ecstasy, the music of Peter Norwood. Shape and flow, fluid dynamics, and the drag. Ooh, I like that roof though. That's pretty. Kind of makes me think of Tomb Raider, I want to say. I'm remembering something. Marinara sauce, just right there. There's the saxophone and a weird blurred out picture. More weird blurred out pictures. Aw, it's locked. So, okay, so whatever goes in there. I like all the eyeballs, like, hey, 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 did you notice? Did you notice? It's a thing that you need to get. Did you notice? So, thanks for trusting me. I kind of stole your... Oh, the chairs are gone. Stole your saxophone. Hope you don't mind. Excellent work, Edna. There's a lot of old memories from me down there. Go ahead and pour the sauce into the sauce vat by the pizza-making station to my right. He's got a smarmy face. People say canned sauce is a cop-out, but really it's part of a broader pizza fundamental, Edna. You'll see what I mean when you take the sauce out from that briefcase of yours and pour it in. I'm carrying it in a briefcase. Alright. Study the form. Embrace the formation. Alright then. It's just worms and sardines. Okay. Looks tasty, I guess. Where am I putting it? Hey! She moved over here, and she's just holding a tomato. Keitano's expecting you with that sauce, Edna. God, she's so bossy. Where am I supposed to put it? In here? Oh, there we go. Blurp, blurp. Okay. Very good. Now your next step is to actually commit to making the pie itself. The order computer to my right will provide you with your first order, and the demo's over. Okay, it is timed. So we gotta decide, guys. Should we buy it and keep playing the game, or are we happy with how weird it is? It sufficiently weird enough that we're good? Oh my God, Gut. You have a bad brain. Alright. So what should we do for the next hour and a half? I should be like Bosch and just react to other people's streams and get lots of money for it. I just bought this on sale. It's not installed yet, though. What do I have installed? I have Ranch Sim, which I started playing and I didn't really... Let's do Antechamber. Antechamber was recommended by Gutzerker. You're good? You don't want to see anymore? Aw. Zan, where's your sense of adventure? Alright, let's change it to Antechamber. There it is. He works for the company that makes it? Wow. Okay. I want to ask more, but I'm streaming. Okay. Okay. You own my soul. We're good. Ah! It's moving my screen around. Okay. Antechamber does not want to play nicely with my computer. Yeah! Why? Okay. Can I force it to run in a window? Oh, it's loading. Let's let it load. Maybe it'll work soon. I mean, that looks like a loading button. Loading screen. Ah! Okay, maybe we won't play Antechamber. Well, it started making all my stuff all weird over there, so... Let's try that again. Ah, come on. Ah, he didn't cut the seeds out of the bell pepper. It's not like he's influencer videos. Exactly! Okay. Well, it won't let me alt-tab, so I have the Twitch chat open at least, so you guys will have to let me know if it's not working. So, recommended by Gutzerker, so if it sucks, then blame him. Oh my god, it's timed? Okay, mouse sensitivity inverted. Oh, you can actually change it. Whoa. There we go, windowed. There we go. Ah. There we go. That is really interesting. Okay, return to antechamber, hold to walk, jump, interact. Click here. Whoa! Ah! Jump. Okay. I jumped! You lied! Oh man, this is gonna be a... This is gonna be a seizure warning. Alright. Why do... I don't want to click there. Do I have to click there? This is gonna be like the unfinished swan. Fine, let's click it. Are those clues? Is that why it's telling me to click on it? I choose up. I don't want to be red-pilled, man. I don't want to be taught to hate women. A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. Well, obviously I'm going to go far right. Okay, fine, I'll go left. God. It's going to be like some Lost Woods shit. The choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same. Well, that's depressing. Okay. What if I go up now? Is there a way out of here? Okay. Cool. I think I broke the game. Fine. I don't know what you want me to do. I feel like there's not enough here to be a puzzle. I mean, what else can I do besides going down? Should I go up? Should I go backward? Ah! Burning house! When you return to where you've been, things aren't always as remembered. I am rushing. I gotta be entertaining. Trust the game. Oh, okay. And then teach yourself how to go back. Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. If you don't like where you've ended up, try doing something else. Okay. So I'm supposed to go back to what I was doing. Every journey is a series of choices. The first to begin the journey. Alright, so I should be clicking on everything. I wasn't sure. Go here again? Walk. Walk. Yeah! Taking the first step can be harder than the rest of the challenge. Okay. Oop. Ah! What was that? I broke the wall. A dead end will only stop you if you don't try to move through it. Fly? Yes? I couldn't fly. I tried. Uh-oh. We fall down when there is nothing there to support us. That is true. Okay. Can I go that way yet? No. The path of least resistance is a valid option. If you want a boring video game. It's a little bit green right there. Okay. What is it? What is it? It's birds, apparently. Can I go that way? No, I can't go that way. Just random things, I guess. And it looks the same through there. Derp-a-derp-a-der. That's like beginning animation proportions. Some paths are straightforward. Boop! Whee! I'm on an elevator. I'm bouncing up to the sky. Lots of red in this. Uh-oh. Good thing it's falling next to him. Life has a way of pushing us in the right direction. Does it, though? Does it? Ah! Dead paintballs go. Paintball is very triggering for me. I have a lot of bruises. Well, I don't still have them, but I have gotten a lot of bruises over the years. Okay, here's a sheep one. Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. I mean, I guess. So we did that one. Some paths are clearer than others. Guys may be going, blah blah. Let's turn around. Where you turn, it's going to be different. Open the door. Some choices leave us going away. Hold down escape. Down the rabbit hole. Is that where I want to go? We did the straightforward one. We want to go over there. How do we get over there? Does this do anything, or is it just to look cool? I think it's just to look cool. I don't know. I mean, it's not straightforward. Boop. Ah! I was looking for a different way. Okay. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. Failing to succeed, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think I got it. I think I'm supposed to walk instead of go. Alright, so this goes back here. And that looks different. And then open through here. And then go there, and then escape. And go back here. Ah! So I walk through... I figured it out, guys. Ha! I accidentally... See, I'm not a total idiot. Taking one path often means missing out on another. I went down the other way. It was fine. Okay. So... Oh, here we go. Messing with some dimensions. This is the kind of stuff you can never do with anything besides video games. So there's a thingy there. I'm back at this room. The end. So tantalizing. Laser tag is fun. I mean, I've never played laser tag where the equipment wasn't half broken, but... Relay to the end of the barrel. Triggers the sensors when you shoot blanks. Interesting. Okay, so... Can I walk? I can! Ah! Okay. So where did I just come from? There's path is a valid option. Okay. So there's a lot that I haven't... So what is the circle? The circle is that. Okay. So we haven't finished over there. What does it want me to do? Why is it flashing right there? Failing to succeed. Ah. But I can't climb up there, can I? No. Alright. That would have been too easy. Nudist laser tag, that's funny. Oh. Oh! I found a secret path. That was very offsetting. Off-putting. That's the hard part, right? Finding a place that'll let you have a nudist hangout, because obviously you're just having sex all over everything and getting fluids all over everything. So stupid. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. Okay, so it makes it invisible. Ooh, is that a portal gun? The end may come before we were ready to get there. Okay. So we're playing the Gilbert, no, not Gilbert, what is it called? Meet Joe Black? Life isn't about getting to the end. Okay. Weird picture for that. Okay. Go this way. Okay, so when I look through, it's making it look like that. Oh, it switched sides. I don't even know what I did that made it happen, but... $50 a person in May? Jesus. No, just do a Airbnb hangout with a pool, like I was saying. In a hot tub. Make it a weekend getaway. Some awesome perspective. Is there something I can do to make a path? Still not exactly sure what I did that switched it. Is there something that makes it... Okay, I don't know if there's something that makes it a hole that I can go through. Ah! It just crashed. Okay, let's try it again. See if it saved any of that progress. Man, I'm not having very good luck today. Ah. Ah. No. There. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. It saved. So, is that where it wants me to go now? That's what I figured. It wants me to do something. Does that do anything? No. That shows green, blue. That shows it from this way. From down there. Is that gonna do anything? I'm confused. I know you're telling me to go this way, but it's not doing anything. I don't get it. It's like the section in, what's it called? Heaven's Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, fighting the guy. Okay. That was the end. We don't want to go to the end. No! You saw where? Okay. So that's looking down through that direction towards that. I don't understand. I don't get it. I know, it's over here. But I already unlocked this one. You telling me something different than... Oh, somehow it got turned around. What? I guess that's how you flip to the other side. Oh, is that a different side? No. Okay, so we come through here. We look through here. There we go. Now we're on the other side. This just goes to the other side of the exit. Ah! That didn't work. I feel like we... Yeah, I'm on the other side, but how... That doesn't get me to the locked room. So this is the side that has that. This is locked. That's locked. Ugh. I came in through the other side and it dropped the door, but now I'm in the other room and that goes to there. Ugh. That's gonna open that. Nope, that dropped it. Okay. Can I reverse that? It's not working. There we go. It's shut. I don't know what to do. Let me restart. I don't like this kind of game for a live stream. There's too much pressure for me to be fast and figure everything out. So I stand there. Is there a way into the purple? Hee hee. But if I do it, it's gonna drop. This is how I get to the other side. Which goes here. Which goes here. Gotta be guns ablaze. Yeah. I can't crouch, can I? No, I can't crouch. So what? That triggers the door. That triggers this door. Behind me. I don't understand. Do I want to trigger the door? No, because then it's open. It's shut. I don't know. Can I go somewhere else? Do I have to be there? I like actiony games. I'm not going to feel bad about it. I know there's a secret room. That happens. Only then. Boop. That is one angry duck. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. F-E-L-I-F-E-L-I. So felly. Okay, why did that shut? I already know what I need to do. I'm just laughing. Oh, it's following me. So obviously I need to go back in through here. Ta-da! That one was so hard. Roar! Oh, once I get it going, okay. A few steps backward may keep you moving forwards. I already did. Okay, so that's that, and now everything is green. The world looks different on the other side. I sure do wish I could live in the big city. Okay. So, I can't interact with that. There's like a silence. Code of silence. Boop. Okay. Does it stay open? Okay. Not having a button to interact with stuff is very disquieting. Okay. So there's blue and green and purple. A window of opportunity can lead to new places if you're willing to take a closer look. That's creepy. Okay, so I'm in the other room. Okay. So, but does everything reset every time I hit escape? Ah, it's getting so dark. It's so dark. I can't see. Aha. Look a little harder and you will always find a way forward. The little hand-sized squares assume the gun. Ah. Okay, so that's where we... Failing to succeed. But I didn't fail to succeed. I did it. There. Now I'm on this side. And a little black thingy came in. So what is a little black thingy doing? A little black thingy moved. I forgot how to make it switch. There we go. Ah. It's just saying go that way. I thought I finally made some progress, damn it. I want the gun! Give me the gun! Okay, so there's a thingy. Yeah! Okay. So now what do I do? Try hard enough and you will get to where you want to be. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Aha! Was I supposed to do that? No. Can I go through? I cannot go through the door. There we go. Ah! What? That? I had it open. Why did it open and then unopen? Am I supposed to go this way? There we go. Do I carry around the little thing with me the whole time? Let's see. So we got the thingy. It's still telling me to go that way. Let's try the elevator. Stand in it. Stand in what? Ah, shit. I just dripped soda on my computer. At least it's not cat vomit. Ha 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 ha. Poor Vet Surfer. Stand in the beam. Okay. I don't see anything to shoot with the gun. Oh, I get it. Take my... I need my cube. Okay. Still haven't seen what's over here yet. So we got cubes, we got arrows, we got a chair. That's the chair you sit in when you can't figure out the puzzles because you're on timeout. You got this creepy looking thing. Kind of makes me think of the ant the ant mech you build in Webbed. We got shapes. Ooh, we got a screensaver. We got Pong. So it changes through. Okay. MIA. Aha. Nope, it won't let me. Aw, so cute. Except she's wearing like a helmet. Okay. I can't grab it. Alright. That's not creepy at all. Ooh. You imagine like how much more kids would be engaged with science and stuff if they would spend energy making cool games like this that show concepts. But no, that's not where the money is. Hey, it's a roulette wheel. We combined the two games. Here's one of those mad tunnels that you can walk in that make you feel like you're gonna fall, which are surprisingly deceptive. And then we have the XYZ radius. You have a crying person, possibly hitting their head. You got a guy on an upward trajectory. Got a guy running through a racing stripe, and we got an empty room. Woo! I probably shouldn't have gone in there yet. Okay, and we got it. I'm not done looking at everything. Ooh, so pretty. That's the bottom one. Barely moves. It's all about speed and which one moves faster. I wish that I could hire somebody to make cool stuff for school. There's another game that I started playing a little bit of where you're on the back of a giant creature and you're a city building or whatever, and it looks gorgeous. And I started playing it, and it's a little boring actually playing it, but I only played a little bit, and it's still in alpha, so that looks like someone's about to use a chess piece to beat someone's head in. You know, like the Harry Potter one. Some broken wheels. Okay, so let's go into the hole. So, now we're in a desert. I was thinking Scarlet Witch, but yeah, that works too. When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't before. When you absorb... What? I'm absorbing that the same thing is on every side. Yay, we're in the Lost Woods. Okay. I hear a cricket. Cricket's like right here. I don't know. Okay. I don't get it. The cricket's like in the middle of the room. Should I ignore the cricket? Because the cricket is not helping me. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing headphones. Why you got me playing this game? You like watching my brain explode? Ah! Okay, well anyway. So... I mean, that was kind of a duh. But then I can't grab the ball. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. Okay. I feel like I'm going backward. Is that not what I want? How do I open this one? That goes back that way. Okay, so I can't climb. Is there a secret way up? Nope. Okay. And if I take one away, that switches that out. Oh! I didn't even think about being able to step up onto it. I can't jump up that. There we go. Come here, little cute friend. It's harder to progress if you're leaving things behind. Yes, I got it. I grabbed it. Thank you. I need the other one. But if I grab that, then this is gonna close on me. And I can't grab it through the thing. Ah! No. I don't know. See? I'm not stupid. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Sometimes I actually figure out how to solve puzzles. Sometimes I'm smart. Ow, my head! Okay, that didn't work. I didn't mean to do that. I think I broke myself. I broke it! Okay, let's try that again. What room was that? That was this room? Skinning a cat. That's a scary term. Was that the room I was in? I'm just impatient. I'm not impatient. I'm just trying to be entertaining. And I can't be entertaining if I'm standing in place. Okay. So, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And if I pull that, no. That didn't work. There we go. Wow. Maybe you shouldn't have said that, dude. There are multiple ways to approach a situation. Okay. Okay, okay. So we need a box. You can only grab one. So if we put this one in, that turns slightly green. That does not turn green. If we put one there, that goes up. That goes up, and that goes down. Whoa. Okay. Multiple spots. Okay. What is happening when I do that? It's like jumping up and down slightly. Okay, I go in here. Woo! Okay. A path may not be right or wrong. It may just be different. Nope, everything has to be right and wrong. Don't look down. Okay. Ah, giant eyeball. Whee! How the hell do you even program something like this? Programming is astounding. Meow. Too much curiosity can get the best of us. Excuse me, you told me there were no wrong ways. I was told that I should practice. I should try things. When you've hit rock bottom, the only way is up or death. Okay. It didn't work. Okay. Signs may be helping you more than you realize. Okay. Whee! What is going on in this picture? Some hurdles are too high to jump over. I don't understand the picture. That's a lot of squares. I don't know if I need all of these, but... Oh! I did not realize you could do that. I see. Whoops. I was trying to get... I don't want to... No, no, no. Not over. Just... That makes this much easier. Okay. Oh! Lame. Okay. Okay, so let's try that again. Haha! We often fall into things when we least expect. Okay. Okay, so they float. That's nice. Taking the first step. Okay. So it wants me to go down here. Whee! WTF, mate! Ah! I was not expecting that. What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. So we're back at this room. That was WTF. Okay. Yeah, I already know that one. Is there something else I should be doing in this room? Oh yeah, this room. I gave up in this room. Oh, I lost all my thingies.
Not my face.
When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't before. Whoa! I saw a purple. I mean, there's the purple... Where was it? In here? So how do I get in there? Or can I get in there? Yeah, we crossed over here. If we go in here... We've got this room. So let's see, we've got the green and we've got the blue. I don't know if we've seen the purple. 2. Did I do it? Oh, that's weird. I lost the thingy. Okay, so we got the 2. And we pushed it through to the other side. But I don't know what side that's supposed to be. Is it this side? This is where we got the gun. Red is this side. But I don't know what side the cube went to. pick up green. Okay. I thought I could only take up blue. Okay. Interesting. What happens if I do that? Nothing. I have to be over here. So what is the point of this thing? No. Oh, that clears out everything. Ah, shite. Now I lost them all. I don't think that was supposed to happen that way. Yeah, like I said, very Portal-esque. So... Does this have any effect over there? No. I assume nothing will happen if I take these all out. Yeah, nothing happened. There's nothing else I can do over there. Is there anything over here? I don't even know where I'm going right now. I already have the gun. I don't need the gun. So spooky. No, I just wondered. Use more laser cubes on the grid. Oh. If I can get back to the grid. If I just go in circles over and over, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Some paths are clearer than others. Choice may be as simple, so it reset these all. Okay. Does this look any different if I go back? Nope. Alright, do. So we lost all of our balls. So where did I get the balls from? I don't remember. I'm assuming that the little circle thing means that there's something I'm supposed to do in that room. Alright, I did that. Now let's do. Ah. Dig a little deeper and you may find something new. Okay. Like, go in deeper? So if I walk through... No! I was trying to grab the stuff. Oh well. We didn't do before. Whatever, may have a very simple answer. We're back at this room. Okay. I gotta figure out where that room with the laser cubes is. I can't remember where our stuff is. Here's this cursed room that I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do in. Yeah, fuck that room. I don't know that room. Wait, there's nothing on the blue side, is there? Blue side. Blue side. Blue side. I know there's nothing there. Red side. Red side. Green side. Green side. Green side. Green side. Green side. Green side. Whoa! What the fuck? I just picked randomly and went through them. If you never stop trying, you will get there eventually. Haha. Left or right? Let's see. Around and around and around we go. Some choices can leave us running around in circles. I noticed. Can I go through anything? Whee! Okay. So I'm assuming that means I'm supposed to use escape to get out. Oh! Somehow I got out. Okay. Raw persistence may be the only option other than giving up entirely. Okay, are you telling me to keep going in a circle? Is that what we're doing? Remember PT? Wasn't it sad that that got canned? I wonder if they'll ever have a version of it that isn't canceled. Okay, well, nothing else is happening, so... Now there's this side, which is not leading us anywhere. Oh my god, I don't understand. I'm not solving puzzles, I'm just flailing around until something different happens. That's basically... Whoa. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's go back through to the other one, I guess. Well, I gotta figure out where the laser grid is. Where is the laser grid? I don't understand this room. I don't know what to do in this room. It's something with the cricket, but... Purple. 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 No. Oops. Okay, so basically, keep going green. Yep, now I'm back here. But then I can't find a way through from here. And I keep going around and eventually I somehow came out through another side and I still don't know what I did differently that made that happen. I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't understand how I got out of here. So I was back there. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out what room had the lasers. Yeah, I know, that's where I was last. Okay. Is this that room that I was stuck in? Whoa. What? Okay. So I can't go through there. Okay.
went through here before. And finished that room. I feel like a lot of these rooms are just changing, like it's the same room from different angles. But I can't go in there. I've already been in that room. So where does this lead? It goes here. Look a little harder. This is the one that comes back to where the gun is. If I was not live streaming, I would have given up on this. A lot of time have more than one puzzle. Frog. That's new. Why is there a frog in here? I don't know if the sound means anything. I don't know. It's interesting, it's just I get fed up easily. Okay, so where was the thing with all the... Okay, so here's this room. If I grab all those, then I lose all the... Okay. So if I walk through, I lose all my things. Does that mean I also lose them all if I come back? I guess it doesn't matter because I can't come through there anyway. I'm confused! Okay. So does this thing affect anything? Because it feels like this one doesn't even do anything. Can't put anything in there. No. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, but I don't know how to get to the laser grid with more cubes because the cubes die when I go in there. Wait, they don't die? Oh, they don't die. Nope, they die if I pick them up. So I have to put it there. Then I have to... What? So if I grab it here... As soon as I grab it, if I'm standing in here, it gets killed. So... I need to figure out how to get it visible over there. And if I put it here, then it's not visible. Because I can't get it around there. I don't think there's a single angle where I can get this, because it's through the glass. That doesn't do anything. not sure what to do about this other side. I don't know how to get into there past the panel. So that's the green room. This is this room that had a cube, and then I put the cube through there. Right? Or was I not supposed to do that? I had it and I walked it forward and I put it down inside there. And so now it's over to the right, whatever that means. Willing to take a closer look. So that's that one. I already got that one. Blue goes, wait, what? So blue and purple both go the same way. Red goes to this room. How do I get to purple? I thought there was a purple. There we go. Oh, sorry. No, purple is the 2. There we go. So red is the behind thing. Blue is the gun. Green is... what? There you go. Green is this room that I'm stuck on. I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to do something with the... Okay. I only have half an hour left to figure it out. Too many lasers. What happens if I go in this room? That resets this. I mean... But then I have them going that way. Bigger square holes in the wall panels. The bigger... what? I was trying to get things inside. There? But there's nothing... there? Like that? I didn't do anything. Don't remember how. Hi! I'm very frustrated at this game. So I was able to do that, but that doesn't stop enough for me to get through. So we need to block off. From one panel. No, it has to be both sides. Like if I just block off that, it doesn't block off anything. It has to be on both sides of the laser. So maybe I can do a bunch of... I can do like a small area I can crouch through. Why is it not blocking it? Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Did I run out of blocks somehow? Matthew would probably figure this out like instantly. No, I know, I did on the other one. So that will block that. But I can't block down. Can I block it partially? I can block it partially. Oh my god. My brain is not working with this. So we need to have... But then I don't have enough pieces. Oh, I think I'm just tired. If I wasn't tired, then I could figure this out easier. I just need enough that I can crouch through, but there's no crouch. It's not supposed to be this hard. I love you too! I know, but I don't have enough blocks. Now if I take them... I love you too! So I pulled those all out. No, Aiden! There's nowhere else to take these. Okay. I think that's enough of this game for now. I need to space it out before I burn my brain. I don't think I'm stupid. I think I just don't see things the same way, so that for me it's what should be obvious is not obvious. Can I put these in there? I cannot put those in there. This just goes there, which is where I came from. And blue is on the other side of here. I don't know. Alright. Well, that was fun. How'd I get out of here? Save game and restart. No. Hold to quit. Okay. There we go. Okay. That was fun. We got half an hour to go. Oh, I don't know what to do for half an hour. I reinstalled ARK and I played for like an hour, and then Aiden started acting all weird. That's when I found him had a fever and everything like that. Played a little bit of this. Let's do Sunless Skies. So I played Windward or Windfall or whatever, which was by the same people, and actually it was multiplayer, and I played it with Matthew, and I don't really remember anything about it, but this one looked kind of dark and dreary, which, you know, I like. So let's change. I mean, does this count as an indie game? I think it's an indie game. What even is an indie game, man? Sunless Skies. I don't know why it still says K-pop. There we go. Then... Okay. Oh, let's talk about politics. I don't like figuring out other people's puzzles. Yeah. I mean, it's nice when I can figure it out. It's just, it's like doing math for me. Like, I just don't like math. Alright, new game. I don't remember how to play it all. I feel a merciful one for now. Only few player weapons arc towards target. What? Projectile supply consumption. Sure, I don't know. I haven't played yet, so I don't know how hard it is. I have food. Expedition to the domains of the dead have been event. The Orphean is damaged and grievous needs of repairs and supplies. We are returning in haste to the Reach, where I hope to make port in New Winchester. May God be with us for 1,000 deaths. Wait in the sky. Ooh, a female captain. Get racy. Unacceptable. No, it's fine. I'm switching games because I think I've had enough brain-breaking power so far. Okay, so thrust, brake, turn left, turn right. Thrust, brake, turn, turn. Oh, it's so cute! March 14th, 1905, you have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless span of the heavens. London's new frontier, celestial garden run wild. Dodge left, dodge right. Alright. (14th, 1905), your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous. Your locomotive is damaged and Captain Whitlock badly wounded. I thought she died. If they did make Gorham finally become as expelled as female nipples. I think it's just a lot of companies are realizing, you know, it's like the same thing as Black Lives Matter, where it's becoming more financially advantageous to pretend to support Ukraine. They don't actually give a shit. March 15th, 05, as first officer, the crew looks to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get to the Orphean there safely? Toggle cruise control? What's the fun of that? Ah! So cruise control just makes it go forward? I don't... Okay. Yeah, cruise control just goes forward. Okay, don't like that. The Ozymandias. The wreck of the Ozymandias. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocked with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas lined with felt to protect against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil did we trespass in the districts of the dead? You silence him. Now's not the time. Wait, it was they, and now you're saying him. Anyway. Leap across the wreck. The gap between the two engines isn't wide, but the endless fathoms of heaven gape beneath it. Well, it's not giving me a choice, so... Continue. Leading the way. You jump. Your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and worn by unpredictable winds. Then your boots hit the running board of the Ozymandias, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. Yep, what hurts our company least, exactly. I think it's more diesel punk, but also, like, Lovecraftian? I'm not sure, I've literally just started. Her interior is cold, unlit, and whistles with wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light over the narrow, paneled passages. Blech. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumbled on the corridor. Crumpled from what? Unfortunately, your way is blocked. A bulkhead has been mangled inward by a well-aimed barrage. So I can clear the obstruction away to use as a pry bar, or I can lead my party onto a more precarious path. So iron skill or veils. So what do I have? What are my powers? Click to view facets. It's not letting me take it. I don't know. I don't know what my stats are. Failure! This is a little bit like, what is it called? The dystopian detective one. Disco Elysium. There we go. A memory. As you strain against the stubborn steel, you remember an event from a year ago. A boiler explosion had trapped an engineer beneath a tangle of plating and pipework. The captain was the first on the scene. You were second. Together you pried the wreckage upward enough for you to crawl beneath it, while the captain braced the bar across her back. By all means, take your time, she grunted as you dragged the engineer out. Back in the present, the twisted bulkhead yields, suddenly. A crewman cries out as its jagged edge bites him. You order him taken back to the Orpheon while the rest of you press on. The way is clear. You've lost 1 crew, new total 7. Conduct a thorough search. Your companions work quickly. The Ozymandias hull has begun to creak. Your actions on board may have compromised its integrity. Well, we're all gonna die. Renewed! You find enough food and gear to restock your supplies and enough spare parts to make necessary repairs to the Orpheon. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. Oh-ho! Cries one of your party, prying the lid off a long crate. It holds a cannon, still nestled in straw. How are you going to get it across the gap, though? Another crewman pulls a battered birdcage from a pile of ruined cargo. Ruined cargo. Ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furred opens a sullen eye. You examine your findings. So we got supplies and hull. I want to know what was in the cage. The Ozymandias emits a long juddering. Is that a word, apparently? Creak. Your boarding party exchanged nervous glances. From the chaos of its hold, you have retrieved repairs and supplies, and discovered some useful equipment. A gun that could be mounted on your locomotive, and an educated bat. An educated bat, okay. Mount the Jerusalem cannon, or liberate a diffident bat and employ it as a scout. Yes. Give me that bat. Eyes in the sky. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Ozymandias, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it will last. So I have a diffident bat. Alright. And now let's do that one. It's not giving us a choice yet. Fire and Fury. The Cotterell and Hathersage Jerusalem fires single shells at a good range, more or less accurately. You order 2 of your party to get it back to your vessel and fit it immediately. The Ozymandias groans again. The structure shudders spasmodically. Ew, sexy. From the chaos of its hold, you have blah blah blah. I'm gonna say let's go, because it's gonna explode on me, and then that will be a very short game. Although we are almost at 7, so. Away. You lead your boarding party back to your vessel, unshackling her from the buckling Ozymandias. You stoke your engines and steam away, restocked, repaired, and rearmed. The crew gives a ragged cheer. Your terror has fallen, except for the one guy that died, or almost died. Whoop. We could scavenge to repair. So where's my bat? What do I do with my bat? How dost I useth my bat? There we go. To send out your scout, cost supplies. I mean, sure. Bye, I guess. Has discovered something. Open your chart. Okay, how do I open my chart? Map? See? No. Ah, there's my chart. Tab, okay. Scout has discovered something. Okay. So we want to go this way. Up. Summoned by Captain Whitlock. Lies in bed. Acrid smoke. Approach the bedside. Sure. She's gonna die soon. And then you sleep at 7. Alright, her mouth is blistered from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arm. Her skin is hot as a kettle. Made arrangements. The Orphean will be yours. Well, I'd hope so. Aren't I, like, second in command? Her voice is just a rasp of burned meat breath. But promise. She breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker, her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise! Sure. Demand to know. Now you're all... Yeah, maybe a bitch. She laughs, a sound like wood snapping on the fire. Ash sprays from her mouth. It was worth it, she swears. Her voice is suddenly firm, her eyes hard and bright. Then she sinks back into the scorched pillows and a twisting, frantic fever. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with a hodgepodge of curios from across the sky. Captain Whitlock lies in bed. Black marks cover her skin like a monstrous brand. When she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. You have an engine to command. Why couldn't I ask her another question? Okay. Okay, so can't go that way. I'm still kind of in the tutorial phase. Oh, okay, so it only shoots right forward ahead. Yeah, basically the controls are what the other game were like, but the other one were ships, and this one is this. Uh-oh. Ah, yay. Oh, that's right, I forgot I can... Ah, I forgot I have dodges. Ah, yay. Too many things to control at once. Ah! Wrong button. Ah. 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 So confusing. There, I got it. Yeah. Amazingly, somehow, I survived. That was a close one. The Reach Marauder is defeated. Raid. How damaged am I? Pretty damaged. Let's do that one. Alright. So I don't know what that thing is. I don't know if it's gonna hurt me if I get close to it. It looks... Okay, well, that's gonna hurt me. Now we know. Okay. Welp. Alright. A Cantankerry placated. I mean, is it placated? I thought it was just dead. Cantankerry are lumbering, half-fossilized isopods. I love isopods! That will attack anything they disapprove of. Given that they are very ancient and murderously grumpy, that means almost everything. The defeated cantankery has been blasted to smithereens. I mean, I guess you could call that placated. Only a cloud of stony chunks remains. Stony chunks remains. Oh yeah, because it's a cloud. Blech. English. Disperse the rubble or sift through. I guess this one. A failure! I lost. Man, I have shitty luck. Gritty, particularly clouds your pistons. You see some of them gleam with veins. So I got sovereigns, but I also fucked up my... I'm not damaged, I'm special. Fucked up my hull some more, so... What is that? Is that a port? That looks like a place I can level. Or land. Maybe? Yeah! New Winchester. Arrival at New Winchester. You coast into the bustle, the din, the soot, and the steam of Wolfstein Station. It is clogged with other engines, scrappy mining locomotives from Lustrum Way, weathered explorers gleaming with frost, sleek company vessels with bright brass fittings. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a brusque station master bustled over. He requests to come aboard. I must speak with your captain, he insists, brandishing a ledger. Oh no, not a ledger! The usual formalities. Well, it's not like I have an option. Look to the Orphean's doctor. His face is solemn. He lowers his head. Let me guess, she's dead, and I don't know what her promise was. The passing. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that unfortunately Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for what he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. It's more than Tulsi Gabbard waited for the Ukraine silence that she pulled out. She's like, let's just think about Ukraine. So anyway, nice to be here at the Republican convention. I'm not even kidding. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock was deceased, then the station authority require their answers from the first officer. He dons a set of spectacles, of course, and locates his pen. It'll be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc. Shall we begin? And this is how I name my character. Yeah, well, steampunk, but also, like, eldritch horrors, so... Which I guess could be considered part of steampunk. I don't know. Steampunk to me is like... I don't know. I'm just not really into steampunk. I think I just had it forced down my throat so much when I was younger. Like, everyone around me was really into it. So I got tired of it. Her! I'm assumed to be a girl. I love it. Oh, I know. Tulsi's a fucking mess. Okay, so street urchin. A soldier. Wow, lots of choices. A Zaylor. Ministry of Public Decency. I'm leaning towards academic. Oh yeah. That's what she's been doing for the beginning. She's definitely a Russian plant. Or Republican plant. Luckily, most of the only people that go for her are libertarians who weren't going to vote Dem anyway, so... The practical sciences. Iron. And affiliates with the academe. Language of heaven gives me heart. Wait, they're all giving me academy. One of the most indulgent of studies. Now the most seditious, the Ministry of Public Decency has gutted the libraries. Sure. What does winning mean to you? That is already completed. Well, I guess I can't do the truth then. Sure. Ew. Sister. Reverend, Madam, Sir, Citizen, Captain, my Lord, my Lady. Let's do Comrade. Con! Oh, I don't like that hair. I don't like the face. Get some gender bending in there. I kind of want to have like a... Let's go with that one. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them. Sure, fine, whatever. Continue. Sure, great. Alright. Gotta find a good stopping point. 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to a necropolis train bound for the Serene Mausoleum. Now you sit, with a handful of her relatives in the threadbare offices of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. So, I guess we're not worried about her being contagious? The captain was wealthy once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before her expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Listen to the end. You're strange, clearly wondering why you are here. What is... They left off the... It makes me virile and attractive. Answer. Certain group insists on carrying guns. Yeah. Okay. It makes me virile. What does winning mean? What? I don't understand your sentence. But my brain is already broken from, you know, that other game. Hull damage. Yeah. Okay, two-door word. In a final codicil, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed that the possession of the Ophian was to pass to its first officer. He peers at you with dry, grey eyes. This includes a certain black box contained in the Ophian's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that, at the time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you an address card, and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. So at least we know what the promise would have been. And that's it. You're captain now. The Orphean is yours. You can investigate it, or you can sell it and be done. Onwards! Alright. So we're at the station. The clamoring central station of New Winchester. A place of steam and smut and thundering iron. Here you can find people willing to pay for a skilled captain's service. Explore the city, the smoggy, clanking, singing, stamping, thonging, frantic heart of the Reach. Recruit the incautious driver.
I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter.
Okay. An opportunity. The fastidious inspector. Excuse me! Investigate the black box. Captain Whitlock left it to you in the hold of the Orphean. Why do I have to do that here, then? Why can't I do it, like, out anywhere? Repair your locomotive. The engineers claim they can repair anything. Hire on crew. Your voyages have grown perilous of late. Ambition, wealth. It's not enough to be rich. One must be seen to be truly lavishly, inopportunely wealthy. Blech. Let's see what this is.
I'm looking for something quieter.
The driver indicates a crashed engine, still smoking. Like that! Without the screaming. Officers require a sign-on fee. Allow the driver to join your crew. What harm can it do? This will get you a chief engineer who will increase your iron by 6, your hearts by 2, and your affiliation by 1. Okay, how many coins? I don't know how many it took. Was it just 1 coin? Oh, 20. Didn't even tell me how many. Alright. The driver boards, eager to get started. Didn't get what winning meant to you. Maybe I missed it. Oh, they left off the... I would have used quotation marks. That's why your sentence didn't make sense. It just made me think of playing The Sims, where you have to pick an ambition. It was like none of them were ones that I really liked. It was like, have lots of babies or have lots of friends. Like, none of those. All right. Or write a book. That was a best-selling novel. Like, I guess that's the closest one. Whatever. I'm not the kind that makes Sims exactly like real-life people anyway. I think that's boring. You do you, Bo, but that's not me. Conversation I've had multiple times. It's like, oh, how can you expect me to enjoy a game where I don't get to play as a straight white male? I have to see myself as a character. Like, well, then expand your mind a little bit. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Oh well, live and learn. Alright. Now, I want to know what this is. Excuse me, Captain. Oh wait, it was a woman. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowds towards you. She is short and square-shouldered in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's horological office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I'm looking to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can, of course, pay. Sure. A new passenger. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler rupture. The chief engineer's fault, I suspect. A gentleman fonder of brandy than of diligence. Wow, that's a lot of smack talk, lady. You gonna talk about me like that? Here, an initial sum to seal our bargain. I like how she's talking about money after I already agreed to transfer her. Prosper lies to the west-southwest of New Winchester. Not that there is such a thing as north, south, east, or indeed west out here. Instead, London cartographers picked 4 of the brighter, more reliable stars visible from the Empress's new palace and named them north, east, south, and west. Londoners value familiarity. The fastidious inspector. You are transporting a fastidious inspector to Port Prosper. And I've gained some money. So I'm guessing if I were to crash and she died, that would not be a good thing. I don't know what have grown perilous of late means. Does that mean it's going to be harder? I guess let's repair. For 30, 3 sovereigns per point. A patch job, 10 hull for 30 sovereigns. I don't know how much I'm missing. I guess this one? That was plenty. That was good. Less Ukraine videos. Yeah. It'll have to do. You find a stool somewhere amidst... I'm surprised that you... Oh, God, I was going to say Zan doesn't have tracking on his stuff. She's crew or passenger? She's passenger, I think. You find a stool somewhere amidst the grease and the benches and the stools and the gray parts and the coal mine, and the engineer does what they can while you wait. Alright. Claim they can repair anything. Leave. And about trading. Okay. I generally don't like stock market kind of stuff in video games, but I can at least look at it. On the pedal trail, that. A porter at the station advises you to visit the nearby pub, the Promise of Days, to talk to the seasoned captains there. They keep their ears to the ground. They'll know about an opportunity or two. What is it with games thinking that bartenders know everything? Sometimes a bartender just wants to get through their job, you know? And of the bars I've been to, for the most part, they don't like it if you just talk at them. They'd rather just sell your alcohol and then go back to talking to their friends. In my experience. Except, of course, for Vault 31, but they're special. Visiting the Promise of Days is one of the options when exploring the city. A trading opportunity. Visit the Promise of Days at New Winchester to learn of a profitable... I'm trying to finish up at this, with the news cycle, but yeah. I'm trying to, finish up at this port before I stop for the day. Well, you know, the novelty of white nations fighting each other, but I'm sure that'll wear off soon. Oh, shit. I accidentally clicked it. I'm just, you know, wondering how much, if it's actually alarmist to be thinking about nukes or not, because Putin seems unstable, and we don't exactly have a history with stable leaders ourselves. I mean, I don't know. I just hope it goes fast. We're all gonna die from climate change anyway, right? The smoggy clinking, blah blah blah, visit the Promise of Days. Old pistons gleam on the walls. The shelves are crowded with mementos from across the sky. The clientele raise their voices to be heard above the comforting clamor of the adjacent engine yards. You may find helpful advice here. Introduce yourselves. They're always happy to offer words of advice, sometimes many words. Instructions. Four are gathered at their usual table. The masked citizen, a libertine, polymath. Polymath, it's not someone who speaks a lot of different languages as a polyglot. Polymath, just really good at math? I don't know. And pioneer of the neo-nocturnal artistic school. The bedeviled, I kept wanting to say Benedict. The bedeviled didact, a scholar haunted by his discoveries. The plucky baroness, explorer, collector, philatelist. Philatelist? Something about philanderer? I don't know. And Spatchcocker Meg, who hunts monsters. Spatchcocker?
Of course, everything out there is jolly dangerous, says the Baroness. Few risk the skies, so news of distant ports is valuable. Collect port reports from the places you visit and deliver them to Victory Hall or Company House. The more you turn in at once, the more they'll pay. Look for other opportunities on the way, advises the masked citizen. Passengers who want transport, rich men in need of bloody work, etc.
Alright. How to ask them blah blah blah. Oh, the didact says, fiddling with his innumerable talismans. An essential topic. Meg slides you a stool, and the captains shuffle around to make room. The masked citizen buys you a drink of their own invention. It is violet and foggy. Probably don't trust it. The plucky baroness gives you a brisk, encouraging grin.
Ask away!
Ask them about markets. Options for... yeah. Depends on if, you know, anyone is not afraid of Putin enough to actually put that stuff into effect, and who knows? We have no idea what their inner workings are like. Putin might just need to wait a week or two and stroll in after people stop looking. Jeez. Depends on who actually has to push the buttons. Well, most of the bars that I've been to were like nightclubs. I don't really go to dive bars per se. I find them very boring. And of course nightclubs, you know, they got a lot of people to deal with, and they're just trying to get through the shift. Corn ethanol study explode in the news too at a convenient time. Well, I do have to agree that, you know, this push for renewables, where are we going to get the material for the batteries and everything? Like, people are just acting like it's just going to fall out of the sky, and everything costs something. Alright, I'm trying to finish this up so I can get downstairs and put the kids to bed. They had Aiden fell asleep at 11 instead of his usual 12, and Link actually fell asleep too. He's been really tired lately, and I don't know if it's long COVID or if it's a growth spurt or just, I don't know. Fundamentals. You can sell practically anything at a big trade hub. Like if you want to buy, though, you need to travel to more distant ports. Each specializes in a particular export. Chewing tobacco on the floor, no money in buying at market price and selling them too. Though you want to look for bargains or prospects of people offering better money. Buy cheap, sell dear, obviously. You can sell, not buy anything at a major port. Alright. Prospects. It's the biggest port, bazaar, people do business, there you'll, people, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I want to do an accent. Oh no, this is Mass Citizen. I want to do the other guy. When you accept the commission for prospect, it's yours. No other captain will pursue it. It's all fantastically civilized. Their smile is droll. You have to source the goods yourself, of course, says the bedeviled didact. Find a port that exports them. The client will want a certain amount. You can supply some or all of it. But if you provide all they need, they may furnish you with an additional reward. Accept prospects in the bazaar at major ports. I like how they have this, like, poetic way of saying it, and then they're just like, this is what that meant in game terms. Some they know a prospect available, sure. Host at Magdalene's is an urgent delivery of seeds. Just seeds, just any seeds. Put my mark against it. Brokers selling cheap seeds. Chirpy chap, God knows why. I don't know if I need to remember this stuff. An opportunity lies to south-southeast, and Magdalene's lies to south-southwest. Accept this prospect, and then buy seeds. Okay. I think I got it. How to expand. Could prejudice circumstances what? It's you-know-who nepotism. Wider your circles, more advantageous the opportunities. A wise captain makes the most of them. As you increase in level, your affiliations increase. Affiliations allow your next captain. So this is one of those ones where you actually have like a lineage. So, okay. Bye. Okay. How do I save? Save and exit. There we go. I'm actually kind of enjoying this. I want to play some more. So what do you guys think? Is it boring? Or should I play some more on a future live stream? Maybe on joystick. Because nothing gets you hot and bothered like playing as a train. Alright. They are getting easier. It's just people are not addressing that you still need materials for that as well. But, alright. Alright, thanks for joining me. Hopefully I will be able to start doing some more, a lot of text. Yeah, I know. But I like reading it aloud. Hopefully, I can start doing more live streams more often. I do need to get some more practical stuff done, but Aiden seems to be over his whatever he had, so at least I should be able to put him back in daycare, at least until he gets sick again, because apparently it's normal for kids to get like 8 to 12 illnesses in their first year, so buckle up. Alright. Anyway, yep, see you guys next time. See you on the internets and whatnot. Bye-bye.